Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Thursday. Happy day number two. The airplane's been out for 2 days now. Happy day number 2 of release. I hope everybody's doing well. Good to see everybody here. Tom, welcome. Nick, good to see you. Leonard, welcome. Yakfu, good to see you. Skyworker, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Ada, good to see you. Erin, good to see you. SF, good to see you. Vaj001, good to see you. Strody, welcome back. Yuri, good to see you. Aviator, welcome. Kyle Lewis, good to see you. Mr. Captain Will, welcome back. Daniel Barry is here. Good to see you, man. Jamie Parker, thank you very much for your business class subscription. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mitchell Taylor, also dropping 5 members. Huge no floaties to you, Mitchell. Thank you very much for support as well. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Radio check. Tenure to Bubble, good to see you. P2 Simulations, welcome back. Simviation, sorry, good to see you, my friend. Julian, welcome back. Lilo Pilot, good to see you. Scott Kelly, welcome. DJ, good to see you. Sasha, good to see you. Bombtech, good to see you. RJ, celebrating 12 months, 1 year as a business class member. Says 1 year, oh baby, hope all is well, Captain. Keep it rolling. Feeling real good this morning. I think I slept for about 10 hours last night. Feeling great, woke up. Can breathe through my nose. My sinuses are clear. Little bit of raspiness in my voice, but overall, feeling great. Much better than I have been the last like 4 or 5 days. So, on the up and up. That's good. Brett Day celebrating 24 months, getting his 2-year badge. Huge no floaties to you, Brett. Thank you very much for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Skyflyer 320 celebrating 28 months in business class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. SR88, good to see you, man. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Yuckfu, good to see you. Billy, good to see you, man. Coaster Jack, good to see you. Red Crafter, welcome back. Sacred Matthew, welcome. Payat, good to see you. Tom, good to see you. Trav, welcome back, my man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you had a great flight back, Trav. College dude, good to see you. Erin, good to see you. Flatboys in the house, good to see you, man. Mark is here. What's up, Mark? Good to see you, dude. Nismo's here. Good to see you, man. Boeing 787 fan, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Gray shirt, good to see you, man. Have you escaped COVID? Have got the general? Yeah, exactly. We're through the COVID. We've just got the residual effects now. String Bean, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. El Diablito, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you are doing well. Star Sipped, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Rick Rashid celebrating 2 months. Good to see you, dude. Thank you so much. This is get well soon. I'm thinking probably by the end of the weekend, maybe even earlier, I'll be, feeling back up to 100%, something like that. I would say right now I'm at about 85% back to feeling completely normal. So on the way back. Is there a 777X? No. I mean, I would assume PMDG at some point will probably make a 777X version of this aircraft. I just don't know when. I don't know if they've decided to do it, but at some point I'm pretty sure we'll get one. Kian, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back.
For a bit.
Hey.
I miss being here. I work at CFA later. Anyone want CFA sauce?
Yep. Can you just deliver some Chick-fil-A up to my Air Canada 777 as we're halfway across the Atlantic? That would be great. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Already done 2 15-hour long hauls. Great aircraft. Jesus, dude. Glad you're still alive, Cap. Have a safe flight. Thank you, Brad. Appreciate you, man. Sklit, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. 777's been out for 2 days and people already want more. Exactly. Yeah. Had a crash desktop flying to Toronto last night, but hurt my feelings. Ooh, yeah, that's right. That does suck. Knock on wood, I don't have any of that. So, welcome, friend. Hope everybody is doing well. Yeah, a little bit of a change of plan. Heathrow's just, yeah, I figured it would just be insanely busy. I wanted to go to an airport that wasn't as busy. Somebody mentioned that Air Canada sends their 787-900, which is, I believe it's almost the same size as this aircraft. It might be a little bit smaller than 900, but roughly around the same size, over to Edinburgh. And I thought that would be a really cool one, I kind of want to get, I want to do some of like the normal, like some of the norm long hauls and stuff like that, but I also want to kind of do some flights that are not as common, right? We've done Toronto to Heathrow who knows how many times, right? So this is pretty cool. This is going to be a fun one. Beautiful scenery down in Edinburgh as well, so it should be real nice to fly. And we got Robert dropping the $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate you, dude. Says, hey, buddy, great meeting you Saturday at the expo. Loved all the stairs at the summer camp t-shirt, too. Funny. Hopefully you feel better soon, brother. Thank you so much, Robert. Appreciate you, man. It was great meeting you as well. And glad you're enjoying the summer camp t-shirts. Dude, it was so funny to, like, see people walking around. You just see, like, a bunch of people with the summer camp t-shirts on. It was absolutely awesome, man. I really, really, really did enjoy that. It was really, really cool. Yesterday I had a flight from Dubai to Sydney, and today I'm going Amsterdam to LA. That's a good one, too, Amsterdam to LA, yeah. I'd love to do some KLM ops. Saturday we're going to do British Airways Speedbird. We're going to go London Heathrow to Dubai. That's going to be Saturday's flight. I think that's roughly around this one as well, about 6 hours, 5-6 hours, somewhere around there. So that's going to be the plan for Saturday, and that's another reason why I didn't want to fly into Heathrow, because we are going to get Heathrow on Saturday. Sunday, I want to come back to the U.S., and I think on Sunday we're going to do Chicago O'Hare to the new San Francisco. I think that's a United flight. I'm pretty sure it is on the 777. Anyways, if not, we're going to make it one. So Sunday, Chicago O'Hare to San Francisco.
Hey, buddy. Great meeting you Saturday at the expo. Loved all the stares at the summer camp t-shirt. Too funny. Hopefully you feel better soon, brother.
Thank you, man. I'm on my way. On my way to feeling better. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you, man. And then on Monday, we're going to look at the TFDI MD-11. They have sent it to me. Do you guys want to see this? I'm allowed to show you screenshots. So this was taken last night as I was set. That's chat. You don't need to see that. This is what I meant to bring over. The TFDI MD-11. I do have it. A little bit of weird, though. I see, like, the I think it was the airport that I was at. The wheels kind of, like, sunk through the ground. Anyways, I do have the MD-11. And I believe that's releasing on Tuesday, correct? So Monday, we're going to be in the MD-11, and we're going to do some cargo ops in the MD-11. Hopefully I can figure out how to fly this thing. It's been forever since I've flown an MD-11. So that's the plan planned for the rest of the week. So we've got a very busy week, my friends, of streaming as we are back from Flight Sim Expo. So buckle up, get ready. It's going to be a fun week. It's going to be a busy week. So I'm very much looking forward to it. Hopefully it's going to be a lot of fun for you guys. Yeah, she is filthy. I really do love how dirty and old and weathered the textures look, even in the cockpit as well. It looks like a 30, 40-year-old aircraft, and I'm pretty excited for that as well. So we're going to do that on Monday, the day before it releases, I believe, officially on Tuesday at some point for everybody to get it. So, yeah. Hey, I need a refund on the plane. There's a pink on the Air Canada sign in the cabin. Yes, they are aware of that. Hopefully it gets fixed at some point, but yeah, they are aware of that. What is my outro song? It is called Universal by Vibe Tracks. Does anyone know the cost of the MD-11 when it comes out? I think it's $90 US bomb tech. I believe $89.99, I think, but I'm not quite sure. KLM uses the 777 from Den Pasir to Singapore. It's only a 2-hour flight. Interesting. That could be cool. I also want to do some ANA hops within Japan. Maybe next week that's something that we can look at, something like that. So I believe it's going to be $90 US. I believe. I might be wrong, but I believe it's somewhere around there if I'm not mistaken. I think like what was the pre-order price? I think it was like $60 or $70 the pre-order price, and then they were adding another $20 onto it or something like that. I can't remember. Maybe they've decided to change it, but yeah. 3 hours and 30 minutes away from arrival in Montreal from Eham with the Orange Pride livery of KLM. Nice. That's a beautiful livery, man. Beautiful livery. Robert, thank you again for the $10 donation. It was Mitchell with the 5 gifted members, Jamie up in business class as well.
What a time to be alive.
You're
777 right. And MD-11.
Yes, sir.
Had a blast at the expo.
Yes,
Look
sir.
forward to next year.
Going to be a blast,
Happy
man. Thank you
flying,
for support.
sir.
Appreciate you, Trav. Was great to meet you finally, man, after being a member here for so many years. Finally be able to put a face to the name. That's what I loved about the expo, dude, is being able to meet all these people that hang out.
You mentioned Japan, and I just jumped up and down. You know how I am.
Yes.
I can't wait for those.
Yes, the ANA hops in Japan and the 777, that's going to be awesome, dude. Domestic flights in a 777, that's just something crazy. Sometimes it actually happens here in Canada. Sometimes they'll actually use the 777 from Montreal to Toronto routes, but I believe that they're repositioning flights of some sort, but they do happen as well. But yeah, initial thoughts on the 777, I really like it, Adam. So far, it's really good, dude. Obviously, there's a couple things, maybe a little, I don't know if there's bugs or anything like that, but some tweaking needs to be done on a few things, mainly the sounds. But other than that, really enjoyed my flight last night. Did everything the way that it should, you know. So I did not tweak the sensitivities. Nope, I left everything the exact same. Just got to make sure I get it trimmed out nicely, and that's really... It's really all the things that you need to worry about. All right, let's not waste any time. We've got a long flight ahead of us here, friends. I believe we're looking at just shy of 6 hours. Yeah, 5 hours and 50 minutes on the flight time. They're giving us 6 hours and 20 minutes on the block time today. So we're boarding up the passengers. We've got the cargo on board. We've got 125. We've got 323 passengers boarding the aircraft today. We're going with 51,500 kilograms of fuel, which is absolutely insane. So should be a great day. I'm very, very much looking forward to this one. Finally able to do, after, what is it, 4 years, almost coming up on 4 years, three years and 10 months, can finally do a transatlantic flight in a payware long-haul aircraft. Man, oh man, oh man. We've been waiting for this day, friends. We've been waiting for this day. Holy macaroni. Joey coming in with the $150 donation. Going to get him on the leaderboard. Joey, that is incredibly kind, dude. Huge, huge, huge. No floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, my friend. That is absolutely epic. Guys, please, please, please show some love in chat for Joey dropping the fat $150 donation. My man, thank you, dude. That's $150 US, too. That's like $20,000 Canadian. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Get some love in chat for Joey. Yes, exactly, Joey. Exactly, man. Appreciate you, dude. I'm going to let Amy read that one out. I don't want to read that out. We'll let Amy read that out, but I appreciate that, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. Gab, curious to hear your thoughts on the sounds. Been seeing that as a common issue. Yeah.
Hopefully you can enjoy the 777 with that highly contagious head cold.
Yes.
Hope you're feeling better. Just glad I could
Absolutely.
catch the stream tonight.
Thank you, Joey. I appreciate you, man. Definitely on the up and up. Let me get you up on that leaderboard, my friend. Really do appreciate the support, Joey. Incredibly kind of you. Somebody was asking about the sounds. Yeah, honestly, I think part of the problem is we've been recently, with the success of FT Sim and the Boris AudioWorks sound packs and some of the things that we've seen from some of the other developers coming out, like Bluebird Simulation coming in with, working directly with Boris on their 757 and 767 sounds, and the audio pack for the CRJ and stuff like that. I feel like we've been a little bit spoiled when it comes to sounds. My take on the sounds for the PMDG 777, they definitely need some work. I will say that, but it's PMDG, man. I'm sure they're going to make it happen, and I can understand people's initial reactions, knee-jerk reaction. Definitely need some work, but they're not that bad. It's not to the point where like, oh my God, the aircraft isn't flyable, or oh, I can't purchase the aircraft. They're fine. Like, do they need updating? Sure, absolutely. Does it need a few little tweakings? Yep. Some DB levels maybe changing a little bit? Absolutely. But I'm not going to really be too concerned about that. You know what I mean?
Little 10 bomb for you.
Hey, Zach, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Can't wait to see you down at the expo next year, my friend. It's going to be a blast down in Providence. Hey, chat, you know what's legal in Providence as well? As long as the expo keeps going to places where marijuana is legal, hey, man, I'm going to be a happy captain. That's for damn sure. And what's even cooler, chat, is we did some looking into it when we were down in Vegas. 290 miles from where I live. I could literally drive my car. I could be there in probably like 6 to 7 hours. Could drive my car down to Providence. Not only that, you guys know my good friend Les O'Reilly in chat owns an airplane. He was saying that we're going to fly his airplane down. So how cool is that? A 2-hour flight in his little airplane. Can avoid flying commercial. Get to fly like basically my own little private plane down to the expo in Providence. It's going to be awesome, dude. I'm cannot wait for this. More importantly, I'm excited about the weather. not melting into the ground. Houston, absolutely disgusting. Probably the hottest, humid weather I've ever experienced in my life. Vegas, literally roasting if you're in the sun. Beautiful place, but like roasting in the sun. So it's going to be a very nice change to for my American friends, probably like 65, 70, and yeah, you think you'll still get delayed? Probably. Yeah, with my luck, Mopar, it'll just be absolutely it'll be piss pouring rain or something when we try and leave. Yeah, or thunderstorms we can't go through. Rain we could probably fly through because Les is IFR rated, so we could probably get through some rain, but yeah, of course. Rondell's already said that they'll be pushing a sound update soon. There you go. See, I mean, there's like I said, I understand everybody's knee-jerk reaction. We waited a long time for this aircraft, but to get upset because the sounds aren't up to par, like, things will get fixed, guys. I mean, I guarantee you within a week, maybe even 2 weeks max, we'll probably have an FT Sim sound pack out. So if you're really not happy with the sounds, you could just download the FT Sim pack, right? So I'm sure all of that will be available within the next week or two, honestly. Thank you again, Joey. Thank you, Zach. And we've got Grant celebrating 1 year as well as first class. This is 1 whole year. What a way to celebrate with a long haul. Exactly. You got it, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. Now we just need a Phoenix 319 and 321. Hopefully that's coming soon too, man. I think we're going to wear ourselves out of doing these wide bodies. Maybe a couple of weeks, we'll probably be sick of doing some wide bodies and want to go back to that. So, yeah. No In-N-Out burger joints in PVD? No, but don't they have like Culver's and shit like that? I'm pretty sure there's a Culver's. There's got to be some Chick-fil-A. There's probably some other ones. No In-N-Out, but you know what? We could survive without In-N-Out. It's all right. So, where's G-Vision at? We need some liveries. True, exactly. Culver's is mid. Don't. I will be the judge of that, sir. Do not talk shit about frozen custard. I must experience this. That's literally everybody that's had custard. Culver's has been like, you got to get the frozen custard. So hopefully, we'll see. Is the final price $77.73? Correct, yes. Culver's is nothing compared to In-N-Out. In-N-Out was great. The last time, although, you know what, man? The last time we had In-N-Out, it was, like, insanely salty, man. That's my one complaint about In-N-Out. I will agree. Hands down, it's the best fast food hamburger you can get. I'm not even going to try and disagree with that. It is top tier. It's always fresh, always delicious. But yeah, holy shit, dude! Last time we went there in Vegas, it was like somebody opened up like 6 salt packets and just dumped it on the meat. It was insane how salty it was. But other than that, yes, I do agree. In-N-Out is top tier. Burgers, their fries, I could live without In-N-Out fries if I'm being 100% honest with you. Their fries are mid as hell. Do you know who's got great fries? If I could have a In-N-Out burger with Five Guys Cajun fries, oh my goodness. Maybe that's what we need to do next time. Next time we're somewhere where there's an In-N-Out, we need to go get In-N-Out burgers with Five Guys Cajun fries. That is a combination I would be all about. Yes. Yeah, the burgers are absolute S tier. I agree. Well, did you get... what, you have In-N-Out in Denver? Maybe not, but Chick-fil-A waffle fries are bomb. They're okay, Zach. I'm still going with Five Guys for the fries, man. Five Guys fries are delicious. Boston is an hour away from Providence. New York City is about 4 road trip next year. Absolutely, we'll definitely go up into Boston for one day. I'm thinking Providence is probably going to be a 4 or 5 day trip for me. I think I'm done with like the 6, 7, 8 day kind of trips and stuff like that. It's just so difficult, man, to get away for so long and have somebody watch Daisy and the farm and everything. So I'm thinking the next couple expos are probably going to be like 4 or 5 days for me instead of doing like the 6, 7, 8 days. But yeah, I would love to get up into Boston. Never been to Boston, so that would be awesome. There was somebody saying that you could even take like a train. You could do a day trip. You could take the train in the morning down to New York, and then you could take the train back in the evening. There's a train that runs between New York and Providence, so that would be kind of cool. Mopar trains. So maybe we can do that. Where are the ground services? They're already done, man. I've been slacking. We're 25 minutes into the stream. I got to jump in the aircraft. Start getting some things. Hello. What a time to jump into the airplane. She literally was, hello. Okay, cool. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll, shall we, friends? The only thing I've done is I've got the battery switch on and the external powers on. That's it. We'll get the Adirus aligned. We'll continue the flows. Everything is basically in the auto position. We'll get the IFE passengers and cabin utility to the on position. We'll arm our emergency lights. We'll go and get the window heat all to the on position. I'm going to flip everything here to auto. Good. Everything looks good up there. Fuel pumps are off for now. That's good. No electronics. I'm just going to bump that to auto, and I'll bump the seatbelts to auto as well for now. Upstairs, everything looks good here. Lights, everything looks good. I'm happy with that. Pressurization panel, everything is set and in the auto position up there. Beautiful. Cool. Let's come down here to the electronic flight bag. We're going to go back. We're going to go to our electronic flight bag. We're going to request SimBrief data. It's going to pull up our flight plan from SimBrief. There's our flight plan right there. Air Canada 806. Service from Toronto down to Edinburgh. It's going to be an awesome flight. Looking for it. Were you ready to go home, or did you wish you had more days? I was ready to go home, Will. Monday morning, I woke up and I was like, I'm ready, man. I was feeling like shit, dude. I just wanted to get home and sleep in my own bed. I have a terrible back, dude. And every time I go to these hotels, they have like the softest, most plushiest beds. I can't do that, dude. My back just gets destroyed. Last night, I'm pretty sure I slept 10 and a half hours in my bed last night. I don't even think I moved once. That's how like just comfortable it was being back home, because I have a special bed with my messed up back. So yeah, there's some weird conversations going on Unicom text feed at Narita right now. I mean, that's welcome to Batson, that's for sure. Back pain without stretching. Well, yeah, even sleeping can be bad too as well. 5 days is top for Vegas unless you're in jail. Nice. Hello, Aviator. What's with the radio check? This is the second or third time you've said it this stream. Bring a piece of cardboard with you. Cardboard's not going to do anything. I need like a piece of plywood or something. Hotel mattresses are horrendous for my back. Dude, they're just so soft, man. Like, the bed was great. The room was great. But as soon as I lay in that bed, I just sink and it just becomes like this. You know what I mean? So, Samuel Pilot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Can you do real-time loading in the EFB? You can, Garen. Yeah, I'm not doing that. So, your stream is lagging. I don't know why. I don't know. Nobody else is lagging. I'm all green over here on my side, so everything's looking good. Okay, let's come down here to the FMC. We're going to go nav data out of date. Chat, why would my nav data be out of date?
Here is $25. Why don't you use this money to buy the better product, the Captain Scam 777ER? Fly it instead of this junky PMDG plane. This is literally unflyable and over 3x as much. Just don't invest this money in simfly.io.
It's a bug. Well, here's the thing. Navigraph. I updated the AirAC last night. PMDG 777. Remove, which means that it's updated. So I've already done that. There's a fix. You have to delete files and then reinstall. Okay, so I have to, okay, so I have to, I'll figure it out anyways. There's a folder to delete, then Navigraph will install. Okay, so is it, I'm not going to worry about that now, but for after stream, for Saturday's stream, if I'm looking at my community folder and I go here, do I have to delete the sim objects, airplanes, 777, and then it's going to be... I saw the nav data earlier. Can send a link later. Okay, appreciate that, man. It's somewhere in here, I know that. It's panel or something. I don't know. It's somewhere in there. But look at the PMDG Discord. Okay. Well, PMDG doesn't have a Discord. The unofficial Discord. Anyways, it's not that we're like that out of date. We're from April to May. So we're like a month out of date. Anyways, it should be fine. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Pausing it. We're sitting in the ground here in Toronto. So we'll put CYYZ. We'll throw that into our reference airport. We are going to grab our GPS position, though. And we'll throw that into our initial POS. Good. We'll go to our route tab. We're going to go route request. I had trouble with this yesterday. Route request. Good. We're going to go ahead and set payload. SimBrief payload set. Good. We're going to set fuel. SimBrief block fuel set. Correct. Good. We're going to select route. Good. We're going to give that some time to go through it. Good. It says route requesting. I have to wait for that before I hit activate. I hit activate earlier yesterday. Remember, this is a Microsoft nav data, so things may be a little wonky. Yeah, on the arrival, it was a little bit weird yesterday. All right, so there's the little ding, ding. Good. So we'll clear that out. We'll clear that out. We'll clear that out. We'll clear that out. Good. Let's go ahead and load our route. Good. Route 1 uplink loading. Again, give it some time to do that. Does the 777 have new ground physics frictions? Good question. I don't know. It feels good when I'm taxiing around. It felt great on landing last night. Yeah. Hello. You need to copy the nav data files to your work/nav folder. Wait, in the PMDG you're talking about? PMDG, I thought it was... Isn't it in data? Temp? Nope. It's somewhere in here. It's not in the docket content info. Nope, that's the thumbnail. Config? Ah, there it is. Nav data. Okay, so I think you have to... Is it that file that you have to delete? You have to delete this nav data file? Or do you delete the contents within the nav data? Something like that, right? Maybe I just delete the whole folder and then it'll reinstall the folder? Or do I just delete what's inside the folder? Okay, delete the folder itself? Got you. Okay, I'll do that afterwards. Not a big deal. We'll make do. It should be good. Ravi, what's up, my man? Holy shit, haven't seen you in a while, dude. I can't believe you and Kevin weren't down at Flight Sim Expo 2024 in Vegas, my friend. That was, I feel like Vegas has got your name written all over it. Don't do it now? Yeah, don't do it now. No, hell no. Screw everything up. Okay, then we activate and we execute. Good. And then I think we're good for our route, right, friends? Like, I'm pretty sure we're we're good. If I go to legs, yeah, there's, should have our waypoints. Everything's in there. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Good. Happy with that. Let's go to our departures. The winds right now are favoring 3-3 off of, there's no ETC online, 330 at 7 knots. I'm going to take 3-3, chat. I know that traffic flows, they don't use 3-3s all that much, but it does. I will try PVD next year. Pizza trip to New Haven. Ooh, how far is that, Ravi? Got to go to like Sally's and all those. Ooh, yeah, baby. Didn't even think about that. How long of a trip is that? I think that's like pretty decent, isn't it? Okay, looking at SimBrief. Sorry, getting distracted talking about pizza. The Verdo 7 departure is what we're looking for here today, chat. Verdo 7. Scroll through here till we get the V's. Verdo 7, we're going to expect 3-3 right for our departure. We want the Lorca transition, and we'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. Arrivals, I mean, we can plan an arrival now. I don't really think we need to, but we might as well set something up just in case. For the arrivals, it's got us into Stira. It actually isn't giving me an arrival. So let's go to standard instrument arrivals, Agped. I think it's because the way we're coming in, like we come in like this from Bruce. We're coming in from the north, from Stira. I don't think that there is an arrival. Oh, there is. Okay, what? No, that's coming in from this way to Stira and then around. Okay. So yeah, we're not going to plan for an arrival. We're just going to go with the ILS. I think we're going to go... Well, I guess it's just going to be radar vectors from Stira down in, I would assume. That's probably what we're going to do. So we're just going to plan for the ILS 24. And we're not going to take it via TLA. So let's go ILS 24. I'm seeing a bunch more arrivals than is showing chart-wise. There's 4 arrivals. Are those all... Okay, yeah, the NP 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. That would be why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm just going to select the ILS 24. I'm not going to take any transition. We're just going to put in the ILS 24 and we'll worry about that again. Most likely just going to be radar vectors down and in because we are coming in from the north and around. Okay, good. Let's go to our legs page. We're going to scroll through here. We're going to make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities or anything like that. That's fine. We'll leave the discontinuity here after Stira just to remind ourselves that we're going to be radar vectoring in. I don't think we'll get any ATC. By the time we get there, it'll probably be around midnight UK time. So, what are my specs? Instead of yelling in chat, you could just put exclamation point commands, and then you can see that I have commands for all of that, man. So, exclamation point specs in chat. There you go. Start a little series of Flight Sim Expo food reviews. Joey, not a bad idea, actually. Not a bad idea, man. Okay, cool. Everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. Let's go to our init ref tab. Perfinite data, accept? Sure. 0 fuel weight should be 2038. Just going to confirm those numbers. 2038. I mean, it's exactly what SimBrief gave us, so perfect. Everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. Let's go over to the electronic flight bag. Let's go on some performance tools now. While we're doing this, let's go ahead and spool up the EPU so that we're ready to go here. Toronto, we're going to expect 3-3 right on our departures. Good. Let's go ahead and import from aircraft. Good. Flip that over to kilograms. All of that is set. AC config, we're going to go auto. Yeah, that's fine. Import the live weather, 330 at 7, 19 degrees Celsius. What a beautiful day, chat. We'll go ahead and calculate our V-speeds. Acceleration height, 3,000 feet, correct. Flaps 5, 88.7 on the N1. Takeoff 2 on the D-rate with 44 degrees cell temp. So we'll go ahead and select that. Go to our thrust limit. We're going to do D-rate 2, which is 20%, 44 degrees on the cell temp. Good. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight was 30%. Where was our CG? CG was actually 29.8, so I guess it rounded up and put it to 30. Okay, I'm fine with that. And then our V-speeds, holy shit, 160, 63, 66. Wowzers. Those are some high V-speeds, chat. We're really blasting out of here today. Okay, cool. Get our traffic rings on. We can set our V-speed 166. We'll bug that up, 166. good. Initial departure heading. If we have a look-see here at the Verdo 7 out of the 3.3s, it's going to be 340 on the initial heading at 2,100 feet, 340. So we'll bug up 340, and then it's going to be right turn direct Vivet on course. And then Vivet takes us all the way up to Lorca. I'm going to follow the Lake Ontario up there. Cool. Initial climb, we'll just bug up to 30... we'll bug up to 35,000 just so I don't have to mess with it. 35,000 feet is our initial. We probably will do some step climbs today. I don't have anything programmed in, but we'll just plan on that. Cool. Let's come down here. We've got all of that set. That is good. Let me go to our ground operations. We are fully boarded, I believe. GSX says that we are boarding complete. Good. Let's go ahead and close that door. We're going to close these guys here as well. Close everything. And then I'm going to arm all doors once they are all closed and ready to go. I've got arm. I'm just going to wait for these ones to come up. If we go upstairs, let's go ahead and remove the external powers. Good, EPU gen is online. I'm going to get these guys all to the on position. We're going to go ahead and get the red beacon light on. And we'll get the fuel pumps on as well. Beautiful. I don't think we have fuel in the center pumps, do we? No. Which is insane to think about. 50,000 pounds, sorry, kilograms of fuel. We're going to arm all the doors. Good. That looks green and blues. Everything is happy there. I am happy with that. Let's go back to our performance tool. We'll leave that open like that. Let's go to GSX. And we'll go ahead and pre-plan our pushback, prepare for pushback and departure. Let me come back down here. Sorry, I meant to remove that. Ground operations, ground connections. We're going to remove the chocks, and we should be good to go now. If we jump outside, there goes the jet bridge. No chocks, no external power. Good to go. Hopefully we don't have any crazy issues with GSX. I've heard some people have been having issues with pushbacks and stuff, so we'll see. Which Air Canada livery? White House, Jesus. Yeah, the new one. The new livery. New Air Canada livery. I don't think they made an older one for this one, did it? Somebody said ATC just came online. I do not see ATC. No. There is Toronto approach, but that is for CYZR, CYXU, CYKF, CYM, HM, CYOO, CYSN, and Toronto City, CYTZ. He doesn't cover Pearson, which is where we are at. They made the toothpaste. Did they really make it? Man, I must have missed it then. Go back to the old settings. No raise on pushback in GSX. Yeah, I already did that. Yeah.
Locking gear.
No, you're fine, Bomb Tech. You're fine, man. The initial tug connection is a little rough sometimes, but it works fine. Okay. Some people think the 777 can do dual start, but we do singles. Yeah, apparently the 777-200 can do dual engine start. Not this bad boy. Panel floods, inboard displays, outboards. Okay. We're gonna go facing southwest, facing northeast. No, we want southwest.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, let me make sure around me. Okay, he's pushing. I don't want to get in his way. Maybe we'll wait for him to push back, chat. I don't want to be that guy that just pushes in front of people, so we'll let that do it. Overall, I got to say I love this aircraft. I'm right up there with you, man. I think it's a fantastic aircraft. Are there a few things that I would like to see addressed and fixed? Absolutely, but for the most part, very pleased with it so far, man. Yeah, very, very, very pleased with it. All right, looking good, chat. I love the green, man. The whole green of the cockpit. On V1 stream, he said that you only do dual start on engines if they have the RR. I'm not quite sure. All I know is that so there's something about the 777-200 that is different with this aircraft. I don't know if it's the engine variant or... Yeah. Do you know all about that dual engine? That's what I've done my flights and it works fine. Maybe it shouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. 777-200 ER can do dual start with the Rolls-Royce and Pratt & Whitney engines. I'm not quite sure, to be honest with you. Yeah. All right, he's yelling at us, but we're gonna wait for the aircraft behind us. Don't want to get in his way. I believe only Pratt & Whitney or Rolls-Royce engines can do dual start. Okay. Can I push? I'm the one next to you. Well, just wait, Sticks, man. We've got this guy here in the alleyway. Let's get him out of the way. And, oh my goodness. Somebody didn't turn pushback raise off. Soom, thank you very much for the $2 donation. Appreciate you, man. Since when did Pearson become so overcrowded? I almost missed my flight earlier this month despite reaching the airport 4 hours early. Jesus. That seems a little bit excessive. I'm not quite sure. I'm honestly not quite sure. How was the 777? Hope you're having a good day. I am. Thank you very much for support, Soom. Really enjoying the 777 so far, man. Really, really, really enjoying it, dude. Yeah. FSX will single-handedly simulating Rhode Island's economy in 2025. Maybe. Yeah. Having a real coffee in over a week, and this cup I just made is glorious. Surprised you didn't go to Starbucks while we were in, while we were at the Rio or something, Dan. He got just done a 7-hour flight from London to Bermuda. Very nice. Very, very nice. Do you know what a flight I would also like to do, chat? Is KLM from Amsterdam to Saint Martin. That is something that I also want to do. I don't know when we're going to do that, but that one is on the list of things we're going to be going. So, Starbucks, Dan said real coffee. Oh, okay. Sorry. Do we have E-tops on this flight? I think so, Sklit. I don't know. You know me, man. I'm not too... Yeah, I think so. Looking at this, I believe we've got... I don't know. Maybe? That's our routing. I'm pretty sure we have E-tops. There's E-tops 1 or entry point 1. I don't know. You know me, man. I don't really... I usually don't go that hard in the realism. I kind of just fly the airplane. All right, there he goes. Let's release the park brakes.
Commencing push.
Good.
All engines clear.
Good.
Start at will.
There goes the pushback. Let's come down here. Start our block time. Block time is on. And let's go upstairs. Get our sounds up. Let's go ahead and start engine number 2. Over to start. And we'll introduce fuel. And we're just going to sit at the wing view and watch. Digital, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Feeling much better, yeah. Flying MCO tomorrow at 7 for my cruise on Saturday. That'll be fun, man. Yeah. Why does block time start on the FO side? Not quite sure. It's usually how it's done. Block time on FO, flight time on captain's side. Enjoying flying a 777, a proper one? Yes, very much so. Is it real time? No, it's early morning here in Toronto. Yeah, could just use a little bit more bass. Huskers, good to see you, man. Thanks for the well wishes. Appreciate it, man. Jobin, good to see you, man. Feeling good. How about Eham to Seoul overnight? Could be an option. Yeah. He-Cap, currently in Hawaii on holiday. Took 22 hours to get here, getting stuck in Seattle safe to say I'll never fly Delta again. Uh-oh. Well, you made it. It's all that matters, you know? Because the FO is usually the one in charge of engine startups. There you go. Does GSX EVDS tell you to stop at a different marker for the 777, or is it the same regardless of the plane? Usually it changes with the plane. I mean, that pushback worked perfectly fine. No issues there with that pushback. Right on the line.
Please set parking brakes.
No problem at all. Park brake set. All right, upstairs. Engine number 1. Start. Intro fuel. And wing view it. James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Do you have the passenger mode on Air Canada? What do you mean, Jane? Custom views? Yes, always custom wing views, man. It's the first thing I do when I get an airplane.
Unlocking gear.
I see you, Captain Riyadh. Yeah. Just remember, man, there's like 500 people in here all trying to chat right now, so if I do miss one, I apologize. So it was released at the Expo. Well, Tuesday after the Expo. I got access to the airplane on Thursday evening, and I was already at Flight Sim Expo, so.
Right is clear.
There you go, Matthew. Yeah. Got to get used to it, man, right? It's a whole different animal. Oh, can you see the passengers? No. No. Just took off to Edinburgh from Toronto. Hope to see you there. Sounds good, KSM. We'll see you there, man. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. 600 people watching right now. I believe we should, you know, ideally be able to hit like, you know, 300, 400, 500 likes. So if you are enjoying the stream, do me a huge solid. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. The only reason I ask is it helps shares my content through the Flight Sim community. For people that haven't seen my content, the more likes, the more it's likely to pop up in people's feeds. So if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Cap, do you really care about the cabin announcement software coming out from SoFly and Cabby? I don't know, man. Not really all that much. Like, I already have, like, you know, if I want to do, like, here, look. I put my own cabin announcements already. There you go.
Welcome aboard Air Canada.
Bienvenue à bord d'Air Canada. Pour votre sécurité et votre confort, nous vous prions d'écouter attentivement cette brève vidéo.
Maverick, what's up, man?
For
Good to
your
see you, dude.
safety and comfort, we ask that you pay attention to this short video.
Where'd you get the cabin announcements? FlightSim.to,
Please
man.
place baggage in the overhead bin and heavier items under the seat in front of you.
God, those sounds are so
Veuillez
good.
ranger les bagages dans les coffres supérieurs.
Opinion on the sounds.
Et les bagages
The engine
sous
sounds
le
just need a
siège
little bit of
devant vous.
tweaking, man. Everything else seems to be on point. Everything else sounds
Prévision du
sounds
décollage.
great, man.
Asseyez-vous confortablement. Redressez le dossier de votre siège et rangez votre
All right, cool.
tablette.
Upstairs, everything looks good. Everything is in the auto position.
Make sure you're comfortably seated
APU
with
can
your
go
seat
off.
back upright and tray table stowed.
Let's get our taxi light on. We need trim values. Trim values. You know what? Actually, okay.
Welcome back, Captain.
Hey.
Nice to see you in normal operation again.
Thank you. Appreciate you, August. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And of course, C2A with that donation earlier that I no floaties to both you guys. Thank you guys. Seriously. Appreciate it. Okay, how did we learn? How did Sklit teach me this yesterday? Flip this to ICAS. Wait. Fuck, I knew I was going to fuck this up, chat. Okay, hold on. Flip this back to normal. MFD. Then turn that off. Go to ICAS. Click on the left one. Then click on engine. Then put it back. Hey, shit. I'm a professional, by the way, guys, in case you didn't notice. And then I get my... oh, oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Then I put it back to here. Then I put my checklist down here. Hey, professionals. Pre-flight. Yeah, item override. No problem. Before start, should have done this, but that's fine. We've got all this set. Trim was a trim 475. 475. Good right about there. 475. Taxi and takeoff briefing complete. Good. Before taxi, anti-ice recall, auto brake, RTO, flight controls. Checked. Good. Ground equipment free and clear. Good. Before takeoff, flaps are set to 5, and after takeoff checklist will be the next one. Good. Let's get the hell out of here, trends. Park brakes off. Let's do it.
Elles sont toutes signalées par une enseigne verte. Veuillez repérer celle qui est la plus près de vous. Si la pression de la cabine change,
Where do you set trim? What do you mean?
ou une languette rouge tombera du panneau au-dessus de vous. Restez assis.
Dom, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Trim's right here.
Utilisez ensuite la bande élastique pour maintenir le masque sur votre nez et votre bouche et respirez normalement. Pour
Evening stream return leg.
Mettez toujours
I don't know about that
votre
one.
avant d'aider quelqu'un.
If the cabin pressure changes, an oxygen mask
I've noticed a fairly sizable difference in performance between the 777 and the 73. I wouldn't necessarily say sizable. I have noticed a difference, but I don't know, man. I don't know if it's like, you know, maybe a little bit of a difference, but... Do you know where to turn off the settings for pilot response? The warning doesn't come on when I'm AFK. No. Probably somewhere in the settings somewhere, but... Cabin's ready. Clear on the right. We're going to take a left onto Alpha here. I updated my graphics driver last night. I believe the performance is a little bit better. Feels a little bit smoother at least. GMC with a gifted membership. Huge no floaties too, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. Another 777 out there. Beautiful.
Si vous avez besoin d'aide ou si vous avez des préoccupations, adressez-vous simplement à l'un d'entre nous. Merci d'avoir choisi de voyager.
CTAF frequency here is going to be on probably 1835 or 18.7. Let me get the CTAF. CTAF CYYZ. No CTAF frequency was found for Toronto. Okay, well I'm going to be on 122.8 then. Oh yeah, we're in Canada. They don't do the CTAF shit up here. 122.8. You seem to be getting better frames. Yeah, a little bit better. Probably a lot less traffic as well. Do you speak French? Oui. Oui, oui, mon ami. Je peux parler français. Oui. Look at this behemoth. God, this airplane is so sexy, dude. So pretty. I run a 1660. My graphics are so bad. Yeah, probably time to upgrade on that 1660. Alrighty, and this is where we're going next, right? Saying insufficient fuel because we are oh, did I get my, I didn't even get like auto ATC or anything like that. I'm gonna put my squawk code just as like 1000. We're gonna hold short here. He just departed, I believe. Yeah, he's departing right now, so we're gonna hold short here for a second. Excuse me. Yeah, let me hold short here, get some things turned on. Right, flight director, left side, right side, LNAV, VNAV. Everything else is good there. I'm going to get a squawk of 1000. And we're going to turn this to TA only. Okay, we're good to go. Let's get it. All the lights are coming on. Pearson traffic, Air Canada, 806 lining up runway 33 right. No floaties. Alright, got ourselves lined up. You can use CPDLC while oceanic? Probably not. I don't even know if my Hoppies ACARS thing is even a thing, so. The MCP buttons for this look a bit flat comparing to the P3D version. Like here, might just be my angle that I'm at. They look pretty, I don't know, they look fine. Could just be the angle we're at. Okay, this is going to be the true test here, chat. How far am I going to have to bring this out to get it to line up properly? I feel like that's probably good there. Let's try it. Hammer it on. See how well we did today. Actually, I wasn't too bad. Takes so much getting used to compared to like the A320 or the 737, just how much further out you have to push it, you know? What are you using to steer right now? Just my rudder pedals. How was that? Actually wasn't too bad. I feel like we did that pretty well. Nice and lined up. I think it's too late. E330 driver said when it gets to the aft part of the FO window. Interesting. I mean, that seemed to work out perfectly fine. We're dead center on that line. If you click flight control in the display's select panel, it'll show the surface movements virtually when testing your controls. Okay. Like on this thing over here. Flight controls somewhere on here. What you're talking about? Remember that I'm not very fluent in the 777, so you're like telling me to like look at these places, and I'm like, wait, what? Having problems with the frame gen, it always does screen tearing. Try turning some of your settings down, Samir. Shamrock, good man. So far, so good, dude. Yeah. It says insufficient fuel on your display. Yeah, I could change that by just changing the... it's because right now, reserves, like if I change the reserves to like 3, that message will... It should go away. Yeah, there you go. It's because we have a higher reserve than probably what we should have. I forgot that it is heading select off of departure. So we're going to go heading select, toga. Click the damn pen. Sorry. Click it for good luck, chat. Alright, pen has been clicked. Let's go. Joystick cam on. Let's have some fun. Toronto traffic, Air Canada 806, departing 338, Toronto. Alright, let's do it. Sounds are up. Get the hell out of here, friends. Throttle's 40%. Let's go flying. Looking good. Chrono's on. Toga. Slight nose down pressure. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Neutral.
V1.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Ooh, she felt heavy. Yeah, they definitely, the toga sounds need some work, 100%. That's factual. Factual. Through 1,500 feet, we could switch it over to heading select now. Slight right turn to 340 degrees. God, I love the way that this hand flies though, man. It is just incredible how good it feels. Especially when you get it like trimmed out, when you get that little blue, get the blue trim all set up. Man, oh man, oh man. She just flies spectacularly. Okay, we're through 3,000 feet. We should get acceleration now. What we're going to do is we'll throw it back onto LNAV. There goes our acceleration. So bring the nose down, trim down just a little bit. Start gaining a little bit of speed. We'll also go flaps up, position 1. And coming up to 4,000 feet now, we're going to make a right turn direct Vivet on course. Execute. Start our right turn. Beautiful. And flaps 230 knots. Flaps are going up. Just that initial climb. Just flies so well, man. That to me is the biggest thing. I wouldn't say I was concerned, but I was just curious how they were going to get the aircraft to feel in the simulator, because I think a lot of us can agree the biggest issue that I have with a lot of the third-party airplanes is they just don't feel like they have any weight to them. Sometimes you can get in the 737 or the A320 and it just feels like it doesn't have enough weight to it. It feels like it's kind of flimsy on the controls. This, no. This 100% feels like you are flying a big old heavy airplane, and I love it. What yoke am I using? The Thrustmaster pendular yoke system. Best on the market in my opinion. Bang for your buck. Doesn't get any better. Using Active Sky? No, absolutely not, Maxwell. Active Sky is not needed in this simulator at all. Active Sky, unfortunately, is a big-time reach for money when it comes to this sim. Just not needed, man. Ooh, bumpy. The wind's kicking up there. What throttle am I using right now? I'm using my honeycomb throttle. So that major increase in wind. Coming through the clouds, a little bit bumpy as well. To be expected. Alrighty, 10,000 feet. Let's throw it over to autopilot. Let him do all the work. Autopilot 1 is on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Sounds down just a little bit. There we have it, friends. 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come off. Runway turn off lights can come off. Wing lights can come off. And our taxi lights. Good. Sweet. Climbing up through the clouds. What flaps do you usually use for takeoff? Flaps 5 is usually what it gives me. Did you have to do major setting stuff for the honeycomb setup? Not really. Not really, man. What aircraft is this? Just read the title, my friend. Read the title. I'm the leader of the group. You're the first one that got out, for sure, yeah. Do you think you'll ever hop back in the ATR? Maybe. Yeah, never say never, right? Have you posted your views in the Discord? Yes, views and info, Wayward. How are you, man? Good to see you back in... how was the trip back, man? Hopefully no more issues. Hopefully no issues getting... Well, no, you had your passport, right? So everything was good there, but, man... Can't wait to see the MD-11. Yeah, we're going to stream it on Monday. Monday will be the MD-11. Yeah, you had your passport, so that was good at least. But holy shit, dude. What an experience, man. I felt so bad for you guys. It's just brutal. Just brutal. Some of the hand flying. Flies real nice. Real nice. Well, it's going to hurt after that MD-11 purchase. What do you mean turn down? So turn down some of the settings, your graphic settings. I don't know what your graphic settings are, but if you're getting screen tearing and stuttering, it's usually because you have your graphic settings set a little bit too high. So it wasn't a big deal. We weren't going to let it ruin the trip. Good on you, brother. Good on you, man. Does the engine bug from frame gen bother you as much as it bothers me? Not really. No. Is it annoying? Sure, but like it's not the end all be all. I'm okay. Husker's 43 months is getting closer to that 4-year mark. Great ride. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, sir. Appreciate you as always, man. Thank you, buddy. Cap, would you recommend the 777? Absolutely. 100%. Yeah, without a question. Really want to get the 777 since I fly it often IRL, but I don't do long hauls in the sim. You don't really have to do long hauls, man. I mean, there are some domestic routes on the 777, but you're not, it's the beauty of a simulator, man. You're not forced to do anything that you don't want to do, right? United 2672 is a 777-200 between O'Hare and SFO. There you go. Cool. Well, we're going to pretend it's a 300 for Sunday's stream. When will FS Expo 25 tickets be available? In the new year. Usually I think it's like February, March they go on. You can start buying them. Into the new year. Hey Cap, Air France does flights from Paris to Punta Cana in the 777s. Could be some good Caribbean ops. That would be fun. Yeah, definitely. All right, through 18,000 feet, standard barometric pressure. Rick, I am using the Thrustmaster pendular rudder system. You can put !TM in chat. Should provide you with a link. Gap, would you recommend the Ryzen 7 7700 RTX 4060 1TB 32 gigs RAM? Can you get a little... I'm not quite sure about that CPU, but I feel like you could definitely get a better CPU with that, Logan. Like the 7800X3D with that pairing would be muy bueno. December to January is what I heard for Expo 25. There you go. Cool. I know it's like usually into the new year. Thrustmaster is out of stock on the rudder pedals. I mean, they're fantastic rudder pedals, man. Again, expensive, but I'm pretty sure you'll never have to buy rudder pedals again if you purchase these. Air France Ops could be fun, but we need a better LFPG scenery. Or maybe Cap, you could do some Air France Ops Martinique to Guadeloupe. That could be cool. Paris Orly, yeah. TN Aviation, 53 months. Say, Cap, keep it up. Keeping up the great work I see. Always enjoying the streams. Can't believe it's been 53 months. No kidding, dude. Incredible. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. Where does it show me? Optimal. Okay. 35,800 is optimal. So that's what we're going to do. And then it says step climb 467 miles. Now, for step climbs, after takeoff checklist complete, by the way. For step climbs, how does that work? Will the aircraft automatically step climb as long as I have like a higher value set in the altitude? Or how does that whole thing work? Sunny, 57 months. So 3 more months. My man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, buddy. I wonder if YouTube's added new emojis for, or new member roles and ranks for the people that have been here longer than that. Using the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle for this plane. Right now I'm using the honeycomb, and that's just because I had the honeycomb already set up. So before I left for FS Expo, I literally left like my flight sim setup up. So yeah, I just had it set up. So I was like, well, here we go. Nice and easy. Thank you again, Sonny. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. 66 months from Mr. Ravi. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Incredible. Thank you very much for support, man. How's Kevin doing, Ravi? I haven't seen you guys. I feel like it's been years, man, since I've seen you guys. Hopefully Kevin's doing well. You were mentioning he's like out in Vancouver now or something. Out in BC. Honeycomb throttle is nice. It is. Yeah, absolutely. I think the next waypoint where you want to step climb, you put in /37S. Okay. According to the manual, recommended altitude is best fuel usage when doing step climbs. Okay. You can auto step climb if you go to auto cruise in the tablet left top electronic flight bag. Left top auto cruise. Oh. Okay, well that's kind of cool. Well, I'm going to be here anyway, so we can just step ourselves up. But okay, I see what you do. So basically what it's telling you is it's saying in 452 miles, you're going to step climb to 37,000 feet. You be here for that or whatever. You know what I mean? Okay. Cruise speed today as well. We're going to try and push the limits of this aircraft. We're going to go Mach 840. We'll bump that in there. And it's saying fuel in Edinburgh 5.9, which is great. Cap, get a bug on the 737 when I put the auto cruise and my flight fuel runs out too quick. In the 7.3 or the 777? Zach, 66 months as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In the 7.3. Well, there is no option for... Is there an option for auto cruise in the 7.3? Excuse me. In P3D, you can go to the PMDG setup and you can make it step climb, do it for you automatically. Okay, gotcha. As an Airbus user, what do you think? Should I buy the 7.3 or the 777 first? Probably the 7.3. Familiarize yourself with that, I would say. That's me. I don't know. Really, it's up to you, dude. Really, 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 it's just up to you. Gander and Shanwick on today? I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. Owls, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you at the expo as well, man. Great to finally meet you. Gary, celebrating 56 months. Says 4 more months till the 60+ club. My man, huge no floaties to you, Gary. Thank you as well, man, for the support. You guys are crazy, dude. So many. Like, look at these numbers. 66. I mean, Dan. What did Dan have the other day? Like 89 months or something like that. Absolutely insane, dude. Steven, 51 months. Appreciate you as well, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Gander has been on for 1 hour, so he'll most likely be online then. Yeah. Davis, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Colorado Gaming, welcome back to First Class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I get the feeling that YouTube needs to add a 72-plus month club. I'm at 81 months. That's it. Yeah, they should, for sure. How's the CPDLC integration? I haven't checked it yet, Happy Pappy. Us North Americans, well, I shouldn't speak for all North Americans, but me personally, CPDLC, it's not really like as big of a thing here in North America as it is in Europe. The Europe, it's like everybody wants to use CPDLC. I don't know if I've ever used CPDLC, to be honest with you. So, yeah, I don't know. Make sure, Cap, that the higher Mach speed won't affect your minimum arrival fuel on board. It won't, Wilmer. It's at 5.9, which is plenty of fuel. Plenty of fuel. Because we're also going to be rocking with a tailwind today, so, yeah. Auto step climbs are an option in the FMS, but I heard from someone it's bugged, so just do it manually. Got you. How long is this flight? We are scheduled at 5 hours and 48 minutes, which should get us there just before 7 p.m. Eastern time this evening. Fly Leonardo MD-80 again. Meh. Good opportunity to test at Oceanic Ops as well as the ADS transponder. Yet, the thing is, though, Happy Pappy, I would honestly have to watch... Great name, by the way. I would have to probably watch a tutorial to even, like, understand what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. I don't even know what to do, where to do it, where to look at it. Like I said, I'd probably have to... I don't even think I have a Hoppy's number anymore. I probably have to get like a Hoppy ID. I don't even remember what the hell my Hoppy ID was when I'd set that up years ago. So something that I can look into for sure. Not going to happen on today's stream, that's for sure. But something I can look into for future flights, especially as we do more European flights, right? We're heading over to Europe. Saturday we're doing London Heathrow to Dubai, so that might be a great time to try it. So certainly sound better today. I do, Gary. I feel much better. I think I slept 10.5 hours last night, Gary. Slept like an absolute rock. It was beautiful. The weather here is just perfect. Had the windows open, fan on. It was beautiful. 777 sound pack in Microsoft is the same as the PMDG version. What do you mean, NHL? Sorry. Bacon, what's up, man? Cap, what's good? It was great meeting you at the expo. Falco, you as well, my friend. Thanks, dude. Met so many new people. It was crazy, dude. First learned about CPDLC and Toto's Challenger. Very accurate simulator. Yeah, that aircraft is fantastic. Sucks that the price tag is $130 US, but it's a great aircraft. Yeah. Steven, it was incredible, dude. I was so tired, man. Max, 7 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties too says, all right, Cap, happy 7 months back in business. Oh, baby. I mean, you want to be a business class for this leg, don't you? It's beautiful. My opinion, you get what you pay for with Toto. I mean, yeah, sure. Sure, absolutely. I still think that it's... I understand that a lot of work went into it, but that being like, you know, it's a Challenger jet, dude. I feel like it's a super niche market, right? And you're making it even more niche by making it cost $130 US. I'm not taking anything away. I'm good friends with Toto. I think he does great work. He's probably one of the smartest developers and smartest people I think I've ever met. But at the same point, I feel that there was a little bit of greed coming in from not his side, but the publisher side, and that's why that price is what it is. I feel like a lot more people would have owned the aircraft if it was priced a little bit better. The Challenger for X-Plane, Hot Start, the Hot Start Challenger is 130 USD, which is 170 Canadian dollars, which is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Don't you already use the FrameGen mod? I do use the FrameGen. Yep. Cap, does the MD-11 have auto throttles? Yes. It's called Auto Flite. Camping next weekend. Can't wait for that type of sleep. Steven, that'll be awesome, dude. Yeah. So excited for the stream. Mohammed, thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Agreed. There's a lot of people who won't buy it because they don't want to deal with X-Aviation/Cameron. 100%, dude. 100%. And I feel if he would have went any other route, Happy Pappy, one, the price would have been far less than what is being charged right now. And two, I think that a lot more people would have owned the aircraft, including myself. So, hey, like I said, maybe lessons have been learned. I really hope that on his next release, I believe he's making an A220 right now, right? So I hope on his next release, maybe he seeks different avenues, or maybe even publishes it himself, or goes to xplane.org or something. You know what I mean? But yeah, I feel there were a few mistakes there with that one. I don't think that he needed X Aviation and Cameron to push that aircraft. I think, he used to stream it. He used to stream the development. Like I said, there's a lot of, he's so well known in the X-Plane community, man, with some of the add-ons, his better pushback, some of the other stuff that he's brought to the community as well. I felt like that was the missed opportunity is partnering up with those guys. Should have just published it himself or gone, with somebody else. The NFT guys. Hoppy is needed for the weather radar. I don't think the weather radar. No, it's needed for CPDLC. Do you feel the future of X-Plane is brighter with the current development roadmap? Not really, man, to be honest with you, dude. But listen, I don't want to make this a thing. That's just my personal opinion. Nah, man. Unfortunately, I think by the time Microsoft 2024 comes out, and the likes of everything that you see coming for it, so all the airplanes that are planned, 737 Max, A220, Q400, 75, 76, 787, I just don't see it, man. Will it always be there as a second option? Absolutely, 100%. X-Plane's not going anywhere. Will it be a viable option? Sure, it depends what you're looking for, right? But I think for the future, you're looking at the future of what most people are going to call flight sim. But yeah. Yeti, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Heading out of Halifax in around a week. Got seat 4A on a 737-800 both ways, so it's going to be able to get some beautiful engine views out of Edmonton, into Edmonton, out of Halifax, and into Halifax. Very cool, Bex. You enjoy that, man. Should be a lot of fun. Ultra long range private jet. I could justify PMDG airliner prices. Maybe, yeah. Can you do an ATIS request through the comms menu? Mine doesn't work. I have no clue, John. Not even going to try. Montreal Center's online 12877.
2046, turn left, heading 330, descend 3000.
Check into him.
330 down to 3000. Get out of 2046.
Montreal Center, bonjour. Air Canada 806, level 350.
Air Canada 806, Montreal Center, bonjour, squawk 0302.
0302. 0302 for him. Good. Looking forward to the PMDG 7-4. That'll be great. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah. Go to the tables. I did not gamble a single dollar, a single penny in Vegas. Proud of myself for that one. Yeah. NFT guys selling LaGuardia for 20K. Dude, I had no clue about that until yesterday. I learned about that on yesterday's stream, and I was just like, Jesus, dude. Yeah, of your own money. Correct. Sorry, I gambled $5 of Mopar's money. Is it $5 or 20? Mike, what's up, man? Feeling better, dude. Thank you. Much better today. You're fluent in French? Oui. Oui, oui, mon ami. Did you see that the Q4 XP is now $100? I mean, listen, dude, that unfortunately is going to be a trending. You're going to start to see that a lot more. You're going to start to see, like, P3D pricing in X-Plane as less and less and less people get invested in the X-Plane as their preferred simulator. The price for these third-party add-ons is going to go up and up and up and up and up, right? I mean, the first time that I noticed it was when Tolis sold an A320 Neo, just a Neo variant, nothing else, just an A320 Neo for $90 US. That's where you're going to start to see it, and I think it's only going to get worse, unfortunately, for the X-Plane guys. It's only going to get worse. It's on a two-space livery, the Air Canada Go-Go Olympic livery. The PMDG 777 looks hella good. Nice, cool. No, but ask what you think about 777. What are your some of the stuff you like about the plane? Don't like the sounds. The sounds need some work. The sounds definitely need some work, 100%. Your wife won 700 after her first 10 minutes on the slots. Took just $16 of $1 spins. Damn, very good. Mav won $1,500, Will, off the same thing, off a slot machine. $1,500 and change. Crazy, man. Aren't the price supposed to go down with lower supply? No, because the developer needs to make the same amount of money, right? If you think about it, right? Like, if you have 1,000 people willing to buy your aircraft versus 10 people, well, You know, if 1,000 people are willing to buy the aircraft, you can probably sell it for a little bit of a less price, right? Whereas if you have only 10 people, well, you got to make your money somehow. So, yeah. Pull over the sunshades. Get long haul ready, boys. What are the... Is there not... yes. I was going to say, is there not... There are some sunshades here. Ooh, we fancy. We real pilots now, chat. Yes, sir. Real pilots now. Lost $20 playing Deuces Wild at the sports bar. Ordered a shot and called it a night. Nice.
That's up to 356. Standby. I'm looking for your tag here.
For almost the same price, I got all the variants of the A321, including the XLR. Hey, man, that's what I'm saying. I'm scared to think what the price is going to be for that Tolos A3. What are they doing now, an A330? And again, I know that they make good products, but that doesn't mean that you can price yourself out of things. You know what I mean? Very easy to price yourself out of certain things. So, how interactive is the cabin on these? Can you walk through it? Are there any labs that are functional? I mean, you could walk through the cabin, yeah, absolutely. I don't think the lavatories are functional. No, I think that's more of like a FlyJ sim joke type thing. Keep in mind there is a texture issue here. They are aware of it. There will be an update. It's not with the PMDG. It's actually just the livery. That's where the Air Canada logo is. So there's an issue with that. I didn't play anything, Mitchell. Nothing, man. Absolutely nothing, dude. I had the opportunity to go to... I had an opportunity to go do some... play some poker, but I was feeling like absolute shit, man. Yeah. PMDG also just beat Flight Factor to all the people with both sims who wanted a high-fidelity 777. I mean, if you were looking for a complete 730, a complete 777, then yes, I would probably agree with you. I think the Flight Factor 777 is going to be a good product. My concern with it, and my concern with a lot of projects right now, is how long until that airplane becomes complete, right? That would be my biggest thing with the Flight Factor. Not the best track record when it comes to those things either. So how long is it going to be until that aircraft has fully functioning VNAV? And I'm not talking about like early access beta, VNAV. I'm talking like full blown, everything's working properly, everything works the way that it should be. How long is that going to take, So Flight Factor is going to be fine, but if you just bought the PMDG, how many will realistically get both? I agree, man. I agree 100%. I agree. And I think that, I know that people probably won't like this take that I have, but I honestly, and I mean this wholeheartedly, I think that there was a reason Flight Factor decided to put out the airplane in the current state that it's in, because I think that they were scared, and I think that they knew PMDG would release a fully finished airplane before they would, and I think that is the main reason why they decided to release the 777 in early access, was because they knew that PMDG was going to beat them to the punch for the high fidelity and fully finished and working VNAV, LNAV. I think that they had an internal conversation, and that's why it was decided to push the aircraft out. Because I got to be honest with you, man, somebody like Flight Factor, and again, please don't take this as a dig. You guys know this. I respect whatever decision you choose to make for your flight simulators. I also think that this is a little bit of a weird take from Flight Factor, man. These guys have been around for like 10, 15, 20 years developing airplanes, and you mean to tell me that you've been working on this airplane for 4, 5, 6 years now in the background, and you can't get a functioning VNAV in correctly or working for release of the aircraft? It just doesn't, I don't know, man. There's something about the whole situation over there that just doesn't sit right with me. It just feels really, really weird. Like, it's something that I could expect from like a newer developer or something like that, but somebody that's been in the ballgame for as long as Flight Factor has, to release a product without a working VNAV just seems a little odd to me. But hey, what do I know? Going to grab some Five Guys, be back soon. I got to go to Ottawa today, Les. I got to go to the dispensary. I might do that too. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. FSS is dropping plane after plane and not having finished the first one yet. Hey man, like I'm telling you, dude, I would not be supporting these guys until they show us that they're actually being serious. You know what I mean? Because everything that I've heard right now is, oh, we're working on it. Oh, it's coming. We're working on it in the background. But here's another new airplane. Please give us more money. You know, like I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. Time for a stretch, though, chat. That's what I do know. That is for sure why they released the plane in that state. A large part of their market was going to migrate to Microsoft to get a... I don't even think a large market would migrate. I think a lot of people, Captain Chairbus, I think a lot of people, like, well, maybe not a lot of people, but I think most X-Plane users also own Microsoft, and they use both, which I don't think there's anything wrong with. And I think that was more so the reason. I don't think, like, you're going to... You know, most people that stick with X-Plane are, you know, they're sticking to their guns, right? I don't think the PMDG 777 would be enough to get them to switch over, right? But yeah. How do I see how far I am from top of descent? Go to the progress page, Carson. Progress. But remember, it'll only show up, I think, once you're like 400 miles, 300 miles from your descent.
Is offline. Surveillance services terminated. Check frequency. Good day. Was that for only for Montana Heavy? That's negative. That was Delta 1.
And it was over them when Air Canada put the premium lounge of Billy Bishop at the beginning of the end. For who? Sorry. Were you on the TFDI MD-11 test team at all? Not going to lie, I'm a little nervous. That plane is really based on what I've read. I am not Will. I do have the airplane. I got it sent to me last night after stream, Will. I haven't flown it yet. I went inside and I set my views up. That's as much as I've done with the aircraft. We're actually going to be streaming the aircraft on Monday. So Saturday we're flying this, Sunday we're flying this aircraft, and then Monday we're going to stream the TFDI MD-11 just before release. So, open the tray table. No Airbus. No tray table. So sorry. Oh, wait. Oh. There you go. Get that little thing open right there. Stream tonight? Nah, man. This is a long flight, Bomb Tech. This is over 6 hour flight, so no. No stream tonight. And we streamed last night, which usually we don't stream on Wednesdays either. I have X-Plane, Microsoft, and DCS. Each sim is good at different things. X-Plane I use for airliner ops, Microsoft I use for VRGA, DCS for military. Sure, yeah, nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that at all. Was there anything that was debuted or just shown at the expo that made you excited? I haven't been able to keep up with the last couple months, nor did I get to watch the seminars. I mean, the thing that I'm most excited for, Yeti, is definitely the WinWing. The $130 FMC, $130 FCDUs. I mean, it's crazy, dude. The Widwig peripherals are on top of my list, that's for sure. Just did my first successful RNAV in the Unibuilds A320 Neo. The first time I tried it, I did not press the approach switch. I thought RNAV was broken. Realized today they need to press the approach. Yes. Yeah. $130 FMC. Yep. $130 CD, full CDU, man. A full Airbus CDU, full Boeing CDU, 130 bucks. It's insane, dude. Insane. These guys are coming to the market and they ain't fucking around. What do you think of the fly-by-wire 380? Honestly, Will, I was dying. They were doing their presentation to the left of me. I was trying to eat a sandwich and I could barely even finish half a sandwich. I was feeling like such shit on Sunday. Yeah. Have you heard anything about the... honestly, good men, I don't care about anything that FSS puts out until they give me VNAV on the product that I already bought. When I go to select my GPU from GSX, all my ground services disappear, and when I try and do them again, it says that they are working, but they just don't show them. When I select my GPU from GSX, maybe don't try selecting the GPU from there. Where are you flying over? I think we just are to the south of Ottawa. Into Montreal. We actually might be right over top of Montreal. Yeah, we're right over top of Montreal. Hold on. See if we can get Montreal down there. There's Mirabel. I really wish somebody would do a Mirabel, man. Imagine doing some like 777 ops into Mirabel. Somebody needs to make that. And that's the on-ramp you take right here, and then that sends you straight south down into Montreal, downtown Montreal, the island, which is over there. Are you going to use time compression? No, absolutely not. Never have, never will. Mirabel is still operating yet, but it's only cargo. FS hardware has always been overpriced. I wouldn't say always, but for the most part it is. I mean, for example, I have the Cockpit Master CDU. It cost $800 US, right? Like, can you send me a clip? I mean, sure, man. I'm not going to be able to do much, to be honest with you. If you're having issues, I probably would just contact the support over at. I gotta fix some of these wing views here a little bit. I would just contact support over at FS Dream Team. Nice, Wilbur. FS hardware has always been relatively expensive because the market is relatively so small. Well, exactly. And I think you're seeing a prime example of developers, you know, being able to take advantage of the user count when it comes to Microsoft, right? And again, I think that's a great thing for us users. That is, it's a wonderful thing, you know. It really is a great thing that, as the end user, we start getting better prices because there's just so many more people in the hobby now, right? Tony, 65 months. Appreciate you, dude. Says, I have a great excuse to visit Providence again next year. Yes, sir. Did Cargojet get 777s yet, or are they still flying? I think they have one. They have one 777.
I was looking because I received the CPDLC from United Miner 01.
Was it the full company?
Apparently the 777 will also take some cargo if weight allows. May be able to push those engines more on takeoff instead of doing a 10-plus hour flight. Could, yeah. Top-tier military sim hardware is relatively expensive, especially for DCS. Windwing has some great F-18 home cockpit stuff, including an MIP. Thanks. Announcing a 787 before delivering a single plane. What's that? And until Bluebird delivers a single quality product, no confidence in their future products. I mean, that's fine, Jack. There's nobody stopping you, man. I can wholeheartedly tell you, Jack, that I've been privy to a little bit of inside information. I've actually been become pretty decent friends with the lead developer and owner of Bluebird, and I can promise you that these products are going to be fantastic. And if you've known me, and you've known me in my flight simming streaming career, you'll know that when it comes to add-ons and products, I don't bullshit. I wouldn't be supporting and I wouldn't be behind a project if I didn't fully believe in it. These Bluebird guys aren't joking around, man. And you know what? That's perfectly fine to have your opinions the way that you are and to be a little bit reserved in them. Nothing wrong with that. But I can promise you that those products are going to be top tier. Top tier. I think it'll be worth the wait. Very much like it was for the 777. I think the Bluebird 75, 76, all of the aircraft that they're planning on doing is going to be very much worth it. Hey, Cap, any insider information on the Dash 8? We're still waiting, man. I think it's going to be with the next simulator, 2024. Hopefully soon after release of 2024, we'll be getting the Q4. No update from Thrustmaster on a tiller. No. Frost, what's up, dude? Good to see you, babe. Oh, yeah. The 7576 is going to be incredible. Yeah. Going to be incredible. Is weather radar working on the 777? It is, but it's Asobo's weather radar. So it's not really weather, it's just more so draws clouds. Christopher, I did, man. Thank you. thoughts on Microsoft's explanation for why they removed... What was their explanation again, Will? I can't remember, man. There was so much going on.
Over to the dark side for all Nippon 109er. Thank you for the service.
And Montreal Center, United 879 request as well, frequency change.
Yeah, Matt would have definitely loved this aircraft, that's for sure. Yeah. When I bought this for P3D, it was $139, and that was just for the 200 LR. Shows the community has grown. Yeah, absolutely, streaming, for sure.
Thank you very much for your safety. Have a great day. See you soon. Ciao.
I'm in Nova Scotia. I saw Kevin yesterday, farted around the 777 here for a week. Very cool, Robbie. So he's still out there. Okay, so he's still out in Halifax. You're out in, are you in Calgary now? I think, right? They said that they didn't want people to copy it, whatever that means. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Will you sell your old honeycomb yoke? I mean, it's been sitting in my closet for probably 2.5 years now. No real purpose to sell it. I guess I could sell it, but yeah. Why don't you stream on Twitch or Kick as well? I don't know, man. I find, and I don't want to take away from any content creator that wants to stream on multiple platforms, but I just feel it gets a little bit much, man. You know, a lot of streamers, what you'll see them doing, they're streaming on both platforms, but they only have chat open on like one of them. So I don't know quite like how beneficial that would be, other than maybe I guess getting some like new subs on like Twitch or something like that, paid subscribers. Like I'd rather just have everything consolidated into like one chat and be able to do that. You know what I mean? Saw a lot of Concords on VATSIM when it first released too. Biggest beef I have is that they fly subsonic NAT tracks, which is not special SST tracks. Very easy to find. Sure. I don't know much about the Concorde or any of that, but he goes to Abbotsford for a week once a month. He's working on his PPL. Ah, very cool, dude. Very, very cool. Do you see that PMDG deleted all their P3D products? They didn't do that on purpose, Flying Shamrock. It's because people were buying P3D products thinking that it was for Microsoft, and then trying to get returns and, yeah. I'll buy a cap. I'm stuck with the basic Logitech stuff. Honestly, I might invest in a force feedback yoke. Could really help with my IRL training. Maybe, Zach, for sure. Yeah. I mean, I would look at like the Brunner yokes or something like that. I think V1 has one. Maybe talk to V1 about like the Brunner yokes. He seems to really enjoy it, so. Guess for Microsoft 2024, we'll need a GTX 780 Ti supercharged overclock. Nah, not really, man. Charles, they've really worked on like the performance of the new sim. And I think it's going to run great with the multi-core support and all that other stuff, man. I think it's going to be great. Yo-san, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Can't wait for the Wing FMS for the 320 and the 7.3. Yes, I'm definitely going to pick them up for the 320. Obviously, I have my 737 CDU, but yeah, but absolutely. Yeah, I agree, lad. I agree, Diabetic Lad. V1 just invest in the Brunner Airbus force feedback stick too. Jesus, dude. I mean, like I said, I think that those products are great, but they are very much for like a, you know, specific person when it comes to that. So, what do you have, a 737 CDU? I have. It's in the link in the description, Ravi. It's the Cockpit Master. Cost $800 US. Honestly, man, at this point, I would just wait for the Wing to come out. It's kind of crazy. I've told Cockpit Master over and over and over and over again, if they want to be successful in this market, they cannot charge $800 for a unit. It's just crazy, man. $799 plus tax plus shipping. It comes close to $900 US by the time you're done everything. It's crazy, dude. The guy that bought the 7.3 thinking that it was the 777 and then made angry posts on the forums, very much making an ass of himself. I mean, like I said, dude, there's so many people that are like instant gratification now that they don't read or they don't look at like what they're doing, and then of course it's everybody else's fault but theirs, right? Oh, well, it's PMDG's fault, or oh, well, it's this person's fault, or yeah. Hey Cap, how was Expo? Do you think about the new Max in 24? Optimistic? Brendan, honestly, man, I think that is more going to be geared towards the Xbox crowd inside of things. We have PMDG making a 737 MAX 8, and we also have iFly making a 737 MAX. I'm going to go ahead and jump on a limb and think that those products are probably going to be the ones that you're going to want if you're able to have a choice, right? So I'm heavily CPU limited, but I am in between upgrading my CPU or upgrading to 32 gigs of RAM from 16 gigs. What would you recommend? I would upgrade your RAM first because RAM's cheap right now. You can get 32. You can get 32 gigs of RAM, no problem. So, do you know a reliable website for Airbus McDoos? I would wait, Benedict. Again, man, we've got one coming to the market from Windwing. It's going to cost 130 USD. So. Randazzo's response was funny. He says, now that you've made your dumb move public. Well, yeah, like what? Yeah, exactly. Have you ever been impressed by an Asobo aircraft? Like, well, no. They really haven't done anything, Will, in this simulator to impress me. Other than some of the GA stuff, Will. Some of the GA stuff that they have is fantastic. But as far as, like, airliners, no. I mean, without working title, the 7.4 and the 7.8 are basically unflyable. The Innie builds A300 and 310. Sorry, the Innie builds 310. Well, that's Innie builds. You know, so, yeah. The ATR is good, but again, that's not a Sobo. That was, you know, contracted out to another developer. So, yeah. Osobo said it's their best yet, and I hope it's at least decent. Even so, we'll probably get third-party developer to improve it. True, but again, like I said, man, it's if you're looking for a max, I think you're going to probably go with like a PMDG or an iFly, right? So, yeah. I'm going to have to buy both the Windwing Airbus MiG-2 and MCP and have the Boeing FMC and MCP, such as prices, probably get both for under 1K. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. PMDG Max should be up before FS24, hopefully. We'll see. FSX 360 or PMDG? Come on, Arnold. Don't be silly, dude. I know who you are. It's going to be your one and only warning. The Asobo version will be irrelevant for PC users. That's what I think so as well. Is there anywhere I can find my flap setting for departure? For this aircraft, Mopar? Yeah, same as in the 7.3. Go to your performance tool, and then you select your airport, the departure, and then flap config. You can set it to optimum, and then it'll spit out over here. So just like in the 7.3. It's almost the exact same performance calculator. Is the sim froze? What do you mean? Cap, why didn't you fly into London? I want to do something different, Shaq. We're flying out of London on Saturday's stream. Saturday's stream, we're doing Speedbird from London Heathrow to Dubai. So, Cap, there's full ATC over the pond. Nice. PMDG say that the Max is the next aircraft we're getting. Well, they said it's in between releases of the 777. So, in between variants of the 777s. We'll be getting that. So, yeah.
I'm just trying to
you can see we have a step climb coming in 165 miles.
Just stay with me a couple of minutes.
Just received my TFTI install manager. Hey, nice, String Bean. Very cool. I think you're going to have a lot of fun with the Avro RJ. When the Avro RJ comes out, maybe, Ravi. Not really my type of aircraft, to be 100% honest with you. You flying across the lake, the Pacific? No, we're going eastbound over the Atlantic. Any ATR content soon? Could do some Logan Air. Yeah, we've done some Logan Air here. I put everything. Wait, what? You put everything on medium and it's still screen tearing. I'm not sure, Samir. I don't know what type of specs you have, but something's not working properly. Cap, how do you get GSX to work with the 777 once I'm being pushed back? The nose is just skyrocketing. Turn off pushback raise, Felix. So in the GSX, go to aircraft options, and yeah, turn that off. SFO to Honolulu, that could be a fun one. Yeah, I think you would love the London City approach with the RJ. It will have a modern FMS. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see how she goes. I don't know for you guys, but I do miss about PMDG is the Zebo or the fly-by-wire cabin environment, like the call for turbulence, etc. I mean, you can do that in here as well, I think, Charles, right? But yeah, Wilmer, we just did San Francisco to Honolulu, I think, what, like a couple weeks ago? So it's another flight that we can definitely revisit, but Opinions on 2024. Is it money milking? No, not at all.
Get an answer from them, but they must be quite busy. Contact Gander Oceanic 131.
Getting ready to blast off on an arena bound for SFO back in a bit. Sounds good, Tom. Enjoy, man. What graphics card and processor do you recommend for a new PC that doesn't break the bank but still able to experience good frames with sim quality? 7800X 3D and probably like a 4070 Ti would be probably the ones that I would be looking at. Was Aerosoft at FSC? They were, yeah. The CRJ is actually supposed to be getting an update very soon, Ravi. Yeah. Is there any good scenery for Hong Kong? Just wondering. Good question. I don't know. I wouldn't be the one to ask. I think there is, but I'm not sure. Where should the FrameGen files be placed? The Steam Microsoft directory or the actual Microsoft directory where the actual community folder is? Shit, dude, it's been so long since I've done it, Lemon. You gotta read the instructions, man. I think it's the Steam directory. So Steam apps, Common, Microsoft, and where you have the Microsoft EXE. I believe that's where it needs to go in there. What about an i5 14600K with a 4070? Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it's not bad. In 2024, I would be kind of keen to get away from the i5s, but yeah. Heard that your Flight Sim Expo was quite interesting. Did you end up having to connect through Denver? Chicago. Yeah, I was on my way to the airport in the morning, and I got a text message and an email from Porter about an hour and a half before my flight saying that it was canceled for mechanical issues. The earliest they could then get me out to Vegas was on Friday. So I had to cancel altogether, get a refund, and I booked through United that same day. And then in the early afternoon, I flew from Ottawa to Chicago, Chicago to Vegas. Yeah. Microsoft won't be beaten for a long time. Correct. All right, thanks, Cap. Having some trouble installing it at the moment. Yeah, you just got to read the instructions, man. There's
778.
It can, but everything should be in there, man.
Services terminated. Change in frequency. Have a good flight.
Got to fly up to Anchorage in the TFDI MD-11. That could be good. Yeah, unfortunately, they don't have any liveries out yet, but yeah, could be cool. What plane did you fly on from MAX 9, a brand new MAX 9? 737 MAX 9. Were there any X-planes at the expo? Yep. Never seen so many 777s over the Atlantic on VATSIM. Everybody's doing these long hauls, man. Everybody's doing them. What do you think about a 4060? I don't know a lot about the 4060s. I think it just, for performance-wise, probably better to go with a 4070 or a 4070 Ti. But, yeah. The 777 PMDG is successful as the 300? Yeah, I would say probably more, Wilmer. Try lots of scaling instead of frame gen mod. So again, Dave, unfortunately I've had to explain this probably 100 times. The big difference, I'm going to try and explain this. The thing with lossless scaling is only I would be able to witness that. Because I have a stream PC, Dave, which captures and mirrors my gaming monitor and PC, it would do nothing for the stream. So although I would be seeing an increase in frame rate, the stream would still be seeing whatever it was without using the lossless scaling. So 30 FPS, 35 FPS, whatever, right? That's the major difference between the frame gen and the lossless scaling. So you're right, for 99% of the flight sim community who doesn't stream, yeah, absolutely, the lossless scaling would be, you know, sure, it could be a great option as well. But for content creators, streamers, people who want to take advantage and be able to, you know, stream at a higher frame rate, you need the frame gen. That's the major difference between the two, and that's why I haven't gone with the other one. So no, you're fine, Dave. No, it's not today, man. It's ever since the lossless scaling came out. I've been told to use it and use it and use it. And like I said, man, for 99% of the people, it works fantastic. And you're right. It probably is probably a better option because there's far less screen tearing, ghosting, and stuff like that, right? So, Dougal, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Loss of scaling, even worth it though. It's not free like the FrameGen mod. It's like $7 or $8, and from what I've heard, it does a fantastic job. I haven't really looked too much into it, but yeah. 4070 Ti equals a 3090. I'd probably say closer to a 3080, Zhao. I think for a 3090, you're probably 4080 Ti, somewhere around there. 4080 Ti and a 3090 are probably a little bit more. So, if you streamed without a stream PC, would the stream notice the benefits? No, it's the same thing, Will. It's not. It's not like you can't share this. It will only be for the specific monitor. It's like only, yeah. Also, scaling is definitely worth it. Yeah, if you don't stream. Yes, correct. I have lots of scaling and makes flying the Phoenix out of New York possible. There you go. MN Sports Fan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Can I ask what your 777-300ER special liveries? Well, it's not special livery, it's just the Air Canada livery. Oh, Canada. I think it's time for some music, chat, yeah? I was going to wait till we were out of Montreal airspace, but I think we're with him for a little bit, so. Got some music going here in the background. Wonder how many times VATSIM ATC has warned users to stop using time acceleration since the 777 was released. Oh, man. Do you have to remove the FrameGen mod for lossless to work? I think you probably don't want to have both at the same time. I'm not quite sure, to be honest with you. He's going to hand us over to Moncton, I think soon, actually. Should be over to Moncton Center. I don't think Moncton's online, though.
KLM 167 Montreal Center, bonjour, squawk 0367, and item.
Zimmy, that's the FrameGen mod, man. Yeah. Micah, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Was Phoenix at the expo? No. There's a way to get it to show with lossless on stream, though. Is there? Okay, well, I'm not aware of that yet, but is the 777 camera config in the Discord? Yes. Views and info section of the Discord. Did Phoenix fix the A320 landing physics? I mean, it's been updated a couple times. Yeah. I switched from Xbox to PC. I chose a RTX 3060 or Radeon. I would go with Intel. Intel and Nvidia. Yeah, I'm still not sold on the AMD graphics cards. Their drivers are just nah. You also can't get FrameGen, or maybe you can now. FSR or something, whatever they call it. Love the old Air Canada livery. It's nice, yeah. Egab, did you see Fly-by-Wire release their first version of the new FMS V2? I did, yeah. Was kind of surprised to not see, our navs are still not capable, which I thought for sure would have been like top priority, but. It's funny, almost every plane on VATSIM is the 777 makes sense. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. It'd be cool to see you use the Go Canada Go livery. Well, it's time for the Paris Olympics. We'll probably do some flights and stuff, you know what I mean? R5 7600X with a 7700XT. There we go. Any semi/long hauls planned for the weekend? Yeah, we're doing London to Dubai on Saturday. Sunday, we're doing Chicago to San Francisco. And then Monday, we're jumping in the TFDI MD-11. Have you been keeping up with the Dr. Disrespect drama? I have not. No. What happened now? Love the PMDG 777. Best Boeing purchase of my life. It is beautiful. Yeah.
Air Canada 806 Moncton Center is offline. Surveillance services terminated. Check en route frequency. Have a good day.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for ATC. Have a great night. All right, Unicom. Party time. The bad AMD drivers are myth that they have true 5 or 10 years ago, but they're flawless now with much better price to performance. There you go. Hey man, if you're sold on it, Greg. Nothing wrong with that, man. I'm still going Intel. Are you from Toronto? I'm from Ottawa. Using lossless scaling? Nope, using FrameGen. Cap, for the London Heathrow to Dubai flight, make sure you use Terrium's liveries, the British Airways. Does he already have some out? He's essentially canceled from everywhere. The Twitch story leaked. He was banned for talking to minors inappropriately. Interesting. Is that why he was banned from Twitch in the first place? How do I stop ghosting? Would changing my graphics card help? I mean, ghosting happens with the mod. Back in 2017. Huh. Interesting. Like, inappropriately, like, are we talking, like, sexually inappropriately? Is that, obviously, that's what we're talking about? Or, like, was he, like, threatening people? Because he was, like, yeah, he was, like, real weird. Even, like, the whole cheating on his wife thing and all that shit, man. ECAP, can you do Manila to Los Angeles and 777ER Philippines Airlines? Leo, throw that up in the flight suggestion channel, man. That would be much appreciated. Yeah, that's fucked up. Cap, you keeping this flight in real time the whole way? If so, are you looking for a 1 a.m. arrival? No, John. I departed. It should be early morning. I'm gonna make it so like we have a sunset arrival no matter what happens. But yeah, it's 9 a.m. here. But yeah, gonna most likely make it on a yeah. I was a member on his YouTube channel for a long time. Dropped now. That's yeah. His own gaming studio fired him on Monday. He's no longer streaming. Jesus, dude. That's huh. You know what's crazy is he was like for ever since that incident happened and he was banned on Twitch, he had been like adamant that like he was gonna like take Twitch to court and like he was, you know, he did nothing wrong and nothing happened, and you know, even like when like Twitch told him what had happened and why he was banned. Yeah. That's interesting, man. Interesting. Obviously, we're only hearing one side of the story. There's always two sides to the story, right? You know, obviously, off the initial bat, obviously, texting, sexting, whatever it was, minors, that's obviously, you know, that's unbelievably inappropriate and, you know, illegal as well, right? So, you settle with Twitch out of court, still the guy's trash, if all of this is true. Well, that's what I mean. It's, yeah. Also, some other non-related incidents have come out as well. Yeah. Can you turn on lossless scaling mid-flight? I just bought it. I have no clue. I don't know. Turtle Beach kicked him out. I mean, shit, dude. I know he probably doesn't need the money, but man, hopefully he's been investing his money. If he's never going to stream again, hopefully he's been investing his money wisely and he can, you know, ride the coattails of that. But the 49ers, well, he's going to lose everything. He's going to lose all the sponsors. He's going to lose all the sponsors. Probably lose all the subscribers. Wouldn't even surprise me now if like YouTube pulled his monetization. So even if you wanted to be a member on his channel, you probably can't be. That's probably also going to happen at some point, I would think. I don't know how you return from that, man. I don't know how you can do that. Cap, do you have the British Airways livery from Flights and Up TO? It's real damn good. The most accurate version, real life compared to PMDG Operations Center. I don't. I just have the Operations Centers one. So, who are we talking about? Dr. Disrespect. That sucks, man. I've been a huge fan of Doctor for years and years and years and years and years, man. I thought he was hands down one of the best, creators as far as like the amount of money that he would invest and the amount of time that he would invest back in his streams. I mean, the production quality on his streams are, nobody's done it like him, man. Nobody's done it like him before. And that's why I was a huge fan of his streams and the product that he was putting out. So it's, that sucks to hear that, man. Really, really sucks to hear that. I wonder why it took so long. We're looking at seven years ago. It almost sounds like he took his character a little bit too realistically, right? Yeah. Why is it always talking to minors? I don't know, man. I don't understand, like, even as an adult, as a grown man in your 30s, 40s, 50s, I mean, if that's your thing, then, at least aim for that 18, 19-year-old, you know what I mean? Like, Mark, like, if that's your thing, if that's what you're into, I could never understand the talking to minors, and especially as somebody who, he's a father as well, to daughters, which seems, like I said, man, it's almost like he just, like, absorbed his role. It's fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. That's weird. Weather radar is working, Lucian, but it's not really a real weather radar. But Beam responded to allegations on Twitter. Listen, you tweeted, I'm obviously tied to legal obligations from the settlement with Twitch, but I just need to say what I can since this is... I'm going to go... Where did he put this on Twitter? I'm going to go read that right now. Dr. Dr. shocking statement finally revealing why he was banned from Twitch. Guy Beam, blah, 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 blah. He got banned because he was caught sexting minors at the then existing Twitch Whispers product. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon. Huh. Interesting. I'm obviously tied to legal obligations from the settlement with Twitch, but I just need to say what I can since this is the bleeping internet. I didn't do anything wrong. All this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal. No wrongdoing was found, and I was paid. He also responded to media personality Jake Lucky with a strange non-denial tweeting, more Twitch employees come forward and state the alleged reason doctors are permanent Twitch banned for sexting a minor. Maybe it's time to start something new, something different, he told his viewers, but I think, first and foremost, though, I did have a bit of a planned vacation coming up, but I might extend that starting today. It is what it is. People get fatigued. To be honest, I don't know how long my vacation is, but maybe I'll extend it. We'll see. Interesting. Crazy, dude. I had no clue. Wild, man. What do you think of lossless scaling? I think it's good. Another option to like a frame gen. Yeah. Just got back in where you're talking about. Yeah, there's a lengthy statement from him on his Twitter. I'm trying to find it. Is it Guy Beam on Twitter? Oh no, okay, there it is. The last post on his Twitter was from 2020. Is that Chaos guy? What, Jay? Can't tell where to buy it from. Seems like lots of scams for lossless scaling. Buy it on Steam, Ravi. How do you disable raised pushback? Oh, there you go, Jay. I was like, yellow? What? All right, Jay. Good to see you, man. Go to GSX and then go to aircraft settings. Customize airplane. And then you can avoid. You can. There's a little tick box. Expo was good. Dan gave me COVID again. But it was good. Alright. The Twitch ban. Hello, I'd like to make a quick statement. Let's cut the bullshit. As you know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about, and I'm always willing to accept responsibility, which is why I'm here now. First and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community as well as those close to me, my team, everyone at Midnight Society Game Studios. A lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and I, and we made the painful decision collectively to have me step down. Our team is full of incredibly talented and good people that have high career ambitions and families that I never want to jeopardize the culture we have carefully crafted. Everyone has been wanting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside of my control, I was not allowed to say anything for the last several years. Now that 2 former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed the accusations, I can tell you my side of the story regarding the ban. Were there Twitch whispers messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely no. These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. Nothing illegal happened, no pictures were shared, no crimes were committed. I never met the individual. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding the civil dispute with Twitch, and that case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear, it was not a criminal case against me. No criminal charges have ever been brought against me. Now, from a moral standpoint, I'll absolutely take responsibility. I should have never entertained these conversations to begin with. That's on me. That's on me as an adult, a husband, and a father. I should have never happened. I get it. I'm not perfect, and I'll fucking own my shit. This was stupid. Now, with all that said, don't get it fucking mistaken. I've seen all the remarks and labels being thrown around loosely. Social media is a destruction zone. I am no predator or pedophile. Anyone that truly knows me knows where I stand on those and with those types of people. Fuck that. That's a different level of disgust that I fucking hate even hearing about. Don't be labeling me as the worst of the worst with your exaggerations. Get out of here with that shit. But I think I've said what I need to say regarding the ban itself. That's it. That's why Twitch made the decision in 2020. To my team, community, industry friends, and who have supported me, I apologize. I wish I could have said this all sooner. You guys have always showed me and my family love and support throughout all the years. We love you guys like you can't imagine. I have the best community and circle. If any of this has made you uncomfortable, I get it. You don't have to support me anymore, but just know that you've always been greatly appreciated. Trust me when I say this to all my haters that live and breathe social media with zero real life experience. I don't give a fuck about you. Finally, if you're uncomfortable with the entire statement and think I'm a piece of shit, that's fine. but I'm not going anywhere. I'm not the same guy that made the mistakes all those years ago. I'm taking an extended vacation with my family as mentioned on my stream, and I'm coming back with a heavy weight off my shoulders. They want me to disappear? Yeah, fucking right. Huh. Interesting, man. I mean, how do you come back with that, dude, from like a PR standpoint? Like, how do your other fellow streamers stream with you when that's... Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. That's wild, dude. It's absolutely wild. That's a doctor disrespect. He still was a 35-year-old at the time, sexting a minor while having a wife and kids. Yeah, it's not good. Not good at all. No. That's a PR disaster, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, crazy, man. All his friends that he streams with have disowned him. Don't know if he'll ever have anyone for duos or quads again. Yeah, it's... I mean... Have any of the other guys, like have Tim the Tapman or like Z-Laner or any of the guys that he plays with, have they made any like statements or anything? Or are they just, you know... Talking about Dr. Disrespect. They said that they can't support him further. Z-Laner said, what did Z say? Because like him and Z were super tight, dude. They used to play every day. Nick was defending him a bit. Tim made a video. Z was upset. I mean, I believe it, dude. It's, you know. Did you change some settings to get the cabin visible in the 777? No. Just open up the door. Tim responded on his Twitter. Okay. Interesting. Damn, dude. I had no clue all this went down. That sucks, man. Yeah, that sucks. Like I said, there's two sides to every story, but it sounds like, you know, Twitch was making millions of dollars off him annually, just off of like, you know, subscriptions, endorsements, subscribers. You know, it's not like Twitch wanted to just kick him out for no reason, right? Like I don't agree with them playing like kind of like that victim role now, like, oh, you know, like, buddy, you're texting underage people. You can't, you know, like, yeah. Gotta get a DCS channel in the Discord would be sick. I think we have one, don't we? Isn't until proven guilty, right? Still, it sure seems like the intent was there, which is unacceptable. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. We're just talking about another streamer, James. Dr. Disrespect. I don't know if you know him, but... Another batch of messages got leaked earlier. He was messaging a cam girl, and she leaked so much shit. Damn. Sounds like he was just going ruthless. Not yet? Okay, we'll have to see if we can add one. Cap, honestly, do you feel safe once you're in the U.S.? I mean, with the arms availability and shit. Imagine going out to the morning and seeing a drunk holding the gun in front of your eyes. I mean, I feel fine. I'm not really concerned about that when I'm in the U.S., man. Remember, don't really pay attention to the mainstream media, right? The mainstream media wants you to stay scared and stay in your house forever, watching their news channel. So, yeah, go out there and enjoy and live life, man. I've never had any problems. Never, ever, ever. Now, if you go looking for trouble, you'll find trouble, for sure. But if you're just minding your business and you're just enjoying your, you know... How do you request a flight? In the Discord. There's a flight suggestion channel. I think he got dropped from all of his sponsors. He got dropped from his gaming studio. I mean, been a lot of vacations to the U.S. and never saw someone with a gun apart from the fire age. I mean, I've seen people with like they have like carry. Like I've seen people with it on their hip when we were in Texas. I saw multiple people with guns on their side, but like, I don't know, we don't think about it, right? Like I said, if you're not doing anything stupid, you're minding your own business, you're most likely going to be perfectly fine. I was in New York, and the worst I felt was on the subway. Never felt threatened in New York. I've had worse in Europe. Yeah, for sure. Got dropped by Turtle Beach 49ers. NBA 2K will remove his skin. I mean, I'm sure that's everybody's going to follow, man. Yeah. Item delivery to you. If you'd like to take a look at the pictures later, it changes your mind. Thank you, Keenan. Appreciate it. I will definitely take a look at that afterwards. I think we're getting over to open ocean. It's the Bay of Fundy. Not quite yet. We're almost there. Over the Bay of Fundy right now. Does this descend automatically? Because I think mine just did. It should, yeah, as long as you've set the like a lower altitude. Can you share your FS realistic profile? I can, yes. Profile cloud. Share. There you go. Will also scaling work with FrameJet mod? I don't think you want to use both, Landon. I think you use one or the other. That's the Gulf of St. Lawrence. Is it? Where's the Bay of Fundy? Am I being silly right now? Where's the bay? Is the bay up here? Down here? Oh, okay, so it is down here then. My bad. PEI. Love PEI, dude. Probably one of my favorite places in Canada. Favorite places in Canada. I stayed, we were with the fiance. We stayed right, where was it? We were close to Crapo. We were like right here, off here. It's beautiful, man. Went up to Summerside. How big is their airport? That's tiny. Yeah. We drove up to Crapo. Went up to what's this side of the island? Cavendish. Drove up to Cavendish for the day. New Glasgow. Went to the New Glasgow lobster dinner right here. It's like right here. Oh, dude, that place was insane, man. Worked for an aviation company just off that airport hangar in Summerside. Damn, very cool, Nismo. Very, very cool. Yeah, the New Glasgow lobster dinner, dude. What an experience, man. Whew. That shit is crazy, man. Unbelievable. Very cold water, serious shrinkage. Oh, yes, it is very cold out there. Yeah. Did you swim? No. No, we went towards the end of the season as well. We went, when did we go? Can't remember. Craving some pot roast? Pot roast is good. I have no food. I got home yesterday. I slept, then streamed, then slept again. And then I woke up this morning, took Daisy, and streamed. I have no food here. I should probably order some lunch. It's 2:30. I'm starving. I haven't had breakfast. I haven't had lunch. I have some cocktail peanuts and some brownie brittle. Those are literally the only two things that I have in my house right now. Cat finna be 190 by the end of the month. I mean, dude, I barely ate the last like couple days as well when we were in Vegas. It's the medicine. I gotta go get medicine too. I'm out of everything, man. I'm literally out of everything. Like when this stream ends tonight, I'm gonna go to the grocery store. I'm gonna go to the dispensary. Yeah, I'm literally out of everything. Take the dono and go get a Subway sandwich. Could do that. No craft dinner? Nothing, dude. I literally have nothing in here. And like I cleaned out my fridge before I left. I have nothing. Zero. My factor meals don't start until next week again because I had to pause it while I was away. So no factor meals till next week. So I gotta, yeah. Dude, as long as you send me a pic of the Canadian Club or whatever it is you were telling me about. Ah, dude, the Great Canadian Club. Yeah, smoked turkey, smoked ham, double orange cheddar, double bacon. Man. Used my $110 from last night to get some medicine. We like medicine. We really do like medicine. I don't know, a good announcement add-on for Microsoft 2020. I've been using Luke Air Tool, but it's not it. I mean, PAX. But yeah. I think we're ready for... are we ready for a steppy? Yeah, step climb now. Well, see, it says step climb to 3.7, but our optimum cruise altitude is... I guess that makes sense. Okay, we'll step climb to 3.7 now. Let's go 3.7... 3.7 and step. I got no Uncrustables. No, I got nothing, dude. What does NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency do? That's a Google question for a proper answer. Does Lossless only work if you got it on Steam? No, I think there's a couple versions that you can get land in, but the Steam one I've heard it works the best. It improves response time. Probably only needed for like first-person shooters and that type of stuff. I don't necessarily think you would need that when it comes to like flight sim. Catching some good tailwinds. I mean, look at our ground speed right now. We're almost 600 knot ground speed, 113 quartering tailwind. Hopefully it stays that way. I know usually over the Atlantic it usually does like a switch. So, how do you install your cameras? Just put them in the PMDG folder, the 777 folder. I'm so used to saying PMDG 737. At the start of the stream, when you mentioned about KLM Amsterdam to St. Martin, it would be perfect because the flight number is KLM 777. That's what, and that's what aircraft you'll already be flying in. It'd be cool. Yeah. Is there an app data folder for the cams? I don't think so, JJ. I didn't have to edit any app data or anything like that. Tried earlier and the cams aren't working. Maybe there is an app data then. I don't know, JJ. A couple people said it isn't working. I've had a couple people say that it is working. I don't know. Alright, there's the step climb. 37,000 feet, friends. Looks like next step to 39,000. None. Looks like we're staying at 39,000. Looks like we're staying at 37. Mach 8.4. 579 knots across the ground right now. We going. Maybe sketchy? No, you're fine, Scully. Alright, Chai, I gotta order some food, man. I am so fucking hungry. I'm gonna order... I already know what I'm gonna order. I'm gonna order this healthy chicken bowl thing. Fuck, I can't show you my screen because it's gonna show you my address. We're gonna go with... Create your own bowl, 2 flavors. Yep. Create your own bowl, chat. Alright. We're going barbecue fusion and garlic for the chicken. Alright. Barbecue fusion. Nah, this is better, man. Trust me. Alright, we're going brown rice and quinoa. No, you know what? We're just going to go brown rice and we're going to go bulgur. Bulgur wheat. We want spicy mayo. Yeah, spicy mayo. We want tzatziki. We want tomatoes, red onion, pickles, crispy onions, and Monterey Jack. How many can I choose? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have one more. Chat, bell peppers or cucumbers? Bell peppers or cucumbers? How to get the FPS on the screen? That's through Steam. Bell peppers? Let's do it. What the fuck? Dude, I clicked off and it canceled. God damn it. Hold on. Bulgur, rice, spicy mayo. Alright. Tzatziki, tomato, bell peppers, red onion, pickles. Alright. Good. No extra toppings, that's fine. Extra sauce, no. I don't need dessert, no. I don't need any drinks, I've got water. Alright, cool. Why is this? Hello? I swear, like, all my, like, because I went to the US, everything, like, got signed out. It's been super weird, man. Like, I logged into my Netflix when I was in Vegas, and, like, when I came home, none of my Netflix were working. Super weird, man. No, I don't need any of that. Thank you. Dude, Uber Eats is such a fucking scam. It's so expensive. I'm only doing this because I have no goddamn food. Okay. It's been ordered. Now I can show you. Hold on, let me show you what I ordered. Look at this shit, dude. It's this, chat. This is what I ordered. Look at that nice big healthy bowl. Mmm. Does it look good? Hell yeah, it does. Need that address if you want some Chick-fil-A stuff. How much? I don't want to talk about it. Guys, don't put the GSX profile in the 777 folder or just the airplanes folder. For the GSX, you go to the Virtuali whatever the hell that is. Where is it? Here. So app data, roaming, virtually, and then model. And then you, maybe not, Microsoft, virtually, airplanes. And then in here, PMDG 777 300ER. I think Chick-fil-A's in Canada. They started, yes. We're getting 2 Chick-fil-A's here where I live. So that'll be good. I'll be able to get Chick-fil-A. Which kind of ruins it though, because I always get Chick-fil-A when I'm in the US, but now I'll be able to get Chick-fil-A here. Is it an app on Steam? No, you just go to your Steam. Just go to Steam. Go to Steam. Go to settings, and then go in-game. Where is it? In-game, and then FPS counter, in-game FPS counter, bottom, wherever you want it, bottom left, top left, bottom right, and then go in-game and use the high contrast color. If you don't use the high contrast color, it makes it like a weird, like, pink color. It's very difficult to see. So I always use the high contrast color. Chick-fil-A lives off MSG. I'm okay with a little bit of MSG every now and then, you know. What's better, frame gen mod or lossless scaling? I prefer the frame gen, but what restaurant would you want added near you if you could pick one? In-N-Out. In-N-Out. Yeah, In-N-Out. Would you ever do a dual stream like Twitch and YouTube at the same time? Probably not, man. Now, never say never, but probably not. A couple people, we were talking about this earlier. I just find it would be way too difficult, and it would be really confusing for me to be like trying to answer questions in both chats, and like I'd have to constantly be like, Matthew O on YouTube asks, Captain Canada, I'm sending you some care packages of Biscoff cookies, and then somebody else, like I'd be like, oh, Sklit from Twitch asks, Chick-fil-A lives off MSG. Like, I don't know, man. I think it would be too fucking weird. It'd be really weird. Multiple questions. Like, you'd have to turn chat off on, like, one of them, and I don't know, man. Nah, not for me, dude. I'm okay with focusing on one and doing a really good job on one, man. That's kind of... I like to keep that focus. Castevens, what's up, man? Has been a while. Good to see you, dude. Faviano streams on both, and then only chats to Twitch. Yeah, and see, like... Again, and I love Jeff, and I don't, but if that works for him, that works for him. But for me, that kind of just seems a little bit like, why even bother, right? Like, why bother streaming on, you know what I mean? Other than for like the views and the ad revenue, I guess. Maybe that's really the only reason. But I don't know. Yeah. No, thank you. What's up, Mike? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Poor Jeff, dude. I saw so many like people like commenting, and like he was doing truck sim at Flight Sim Expo. I guess that's what Thrustmaster wanted him to do. They wanted him to show the new Thrustmaster steering wheel stuff. But there were so many people like walking by, like, why the fuck is he playing truck sim at Flight Sim Expo? A flight above the clouds? We are just above the clouds, yeah. It's an odd choice. I do agree. It's an odd choice. You're kind of like opening yourself up for criticism at that point, right? But I mean, if Thrustmaster is the sponsor and that's what Thrustmaster wants, that's what you do. Can't seem to find your top of descent. Well, it'll only show up if you're 350 miles. It's in the progress page, Mopar. Mopar, remember that this is almost identical to the 737, man. It's almost identical to the 737. So you go to your progress page, and then when it's time, it'll show right here. We're obviously thousands of miles away. So, but I think somebody was saying in chat it only shows up when you're 350 or less. 350 miles or less. Aviator Chill, 7 months. Appreciate you, man. Says good afternoon. Hope all is well. Loving the 777. So am I, man. Very much enjoying it so far. Been a lot of fun. Been fun learning it, man. Like, I haven't flown a 777 in probably like 2 years, 2-3 years. Well, no, fuck, how long? I probably haven't flown a 777 in like 5 years. How come no face cam? Well, I was stretching. I can put the face cam back on if you really want. I'm just sitting here, but yeah. Thoughts on the timing of the 777 release? Felt a bit odd for them to drop it without being at the expo. Well, I think that's, I mean, you remember, Will, like I was like, that's why they're not going to do it. It's either because it's releasing the week before the expo and they're going to be like off on vacation, living the life, you know, counting the zeros in the bank account, or it's not going to be out at the expo and they don't want to deal with everybody like, when is it coming? When is it coming? Why isn't it here yet? When is it coming? You know? Sorry to ask, what are my TCA yoke sensitivities? I have it set for the same as my 737. What I'm more cheesed about, Will, is like they go and they say, okay, well, content creators have a week before release to stream it, and then 90% of the content creators are at Flight Sim Expo. Well, gee, thanks, PMDG. Thanks for letting me be included in one of those content creators that gets to stream it. So you mean you've hand-selected the few people that aren't going to be at Flight Sim Expo that can be home and stream it? Jamie, Chewy, myself. I mean, dude, there's so many content creators that they sent it to. Blue Game. I mean, Blue and them, they were lucky that they were able to stream it from the expo, you know? What are your thoughts on the WinWing hardware coming out at such affordable prices? I mean, it's great, DJ. It's great, dude. I'm very excited. Very excited. Absolutely, Will. I mean, if I was home, dude, I would have been first for sure. Absolutely. They ended up sending it to us Thursday night at like 2 a.m. I got it. Mav had to buy his 777. Well, I mean, they're not going to just give it to everybody, right, Rick? I love Mav, but, you know, not the subscriber count probably isn't there to warrant a lot of free, especially like dealing with, you know, bigger developers like this. They want to see, you know, subscribers, right? So XP streamed it. Well, that's because they sent it to Blue Games, I believe. And then Blue had it on they had a computer at the expo, the Q8 partner lounge. They had a computer there and Blue installed it on there, and then they all went to do it. Yeah. Keith was delicious, man. It's probably some of the best barbecue I've ever had. Yeah. Love the WinWing stuff. Wonder if they'll have or will do a radio panel. Yeah, good question, Skyworker. Good question, man. You'd think so, but I don't know. I don't know. One of the first things I got in mind when I saw the other streamers on YouTube was you. Terrible timing for sure. Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, what are you gonna do, right? You can't really like get upset at them. They're still sending me a free product, and you know. So, what was the name? Got a buddy heading down there. Rollin' Smoke Barbecue. Like, dude, we pulled up to it, and it was one of those like. It was like under an underpass, like just old building. As soon as we pulled up, you were like, oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. This is, yeah. This is going to be some good shit. They don't care what the shit looks like on the outside. That's because you know this food is slapping. Praying for a Thrustmaster tiller? I hope we get one as well, man. Yeah. You already know it's going to slap when you pull up and the building is old. 100%. Yeah. Wife and I tried Hell's Kitchen, beef Wellington and lobster risotto. It's a must, so delicious. You know what, Will? It really sucks, man, that I was feeling like shit Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Those were the days that we kind of planned to do all those things. Gordon Ramsay, the Wynn Buffet. Yeah, it really sucks, man, that I got the COVID and I was just feeling like utter shit, man. I wasn't hungry. Like, you know, if you're not hungry and you're going to be going to spend $100 a plate, well, probably not the best. So how much in dono to watch you eat on cam? No, that's just weird, dude. Don't be weird. Press the pen on the left. It's super satisfying. Oh, we pressed it. I pressed it before departure. We got our clicks in. Did you not have anything? Nah, man, Austin, I got COVID, dude. I don't like, you don't understand how sick I was, man. Like Saturday night, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I was only there for 6 days, and out of those 6 days, 4 of them I was basically sick with COVID, not able to do anything. yeah, it's just, you know, it's one of those unfortunate things, man. I'm assuming that Flight Sim Expo will be in Vegas again, so I'll just have to take advantage then. It's okay, it's not the end of the world. Didn't wear a mask. Correct, it's 2024. Did you go see any shows? No, but Maverick and Flyboy did. Yeah. Oh, Dan gave me the COVID, 100%. We already know. It's Dan's fault. It's for sure Dan's fault. Hearing so much more COVID again these days. A lot of my friends too. When is shit gone for good? I mean, it never, dude. Well, maybe like years from now, decades from now, right? But it's the way COVID works, dude. It's it mutates, man, into more, you know. Basically, if you think about it this way, there's no more common flu anymore. It's just basically COVID, different variants of COVID. So, yeah. Did you get COVID last year at the expo? No, I got COVID on the way home from World Flight in November last year. I had the people in front of me who were just open air coughing in the airplane. As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, I'm fucked. Yeah. Do you have any tattoos? I have 3. Oh, I had hand sanitizer. I didn't share any joints with anybody. No cigarettes, no cigars. Didn't share anything with it. No drinks. Didn't share anything. And I still got sick, man. It's just, you know. Did you miss staying at home during COVID, or do you absolutely hate that? I mean, I didn't hate it, but it wasn't fun. I much prefer my life now. Getting up and going out and doing whatever I want, you know? That's what they were doing, Midwest. Not covering their face. They were just literally like looking in the air and coughing. It was wild, man. Hey, Gap, any update on QA Pilot? Hasn't streamed for months. Do you know what's going on? I mean, other than what's been shared, if you go to his channel and you go to like the community section, you can read. Somebody has basically been impersonating him and like sending like deep fakes and like AI voices of him like requesting money and demanding money from people, and super weird, man. Yeah. What resorts did you explore? Didn't really explore any resorts, man. I mean, we drove down the strip a couple times and like took that all in and stuff like that. Remember, Will, like it's very much a business trip for me, right? As much as it is like being able to go out and do kind of things and shit like that. And again, the days that we had planned to do all those things, like to go like into like Caesar's Palace, and I was sick as hell, man, like in bed, not able to move. Saturday night, Sunday, Monday, right off. I could barely do anything. Like I said, man, I streamed on Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon, and I had no clue. No clue. Also, FYI, the dude went from 83k subs to 100k subs in 3 weeks and hasn't moved up to 101k subs in a couple of months. I think that has something to do with the YouTube. I don't know if you saw this, Will, but during that time, and I'm pretty sure that's what happened, YouTube introduced a new thing where you can pay to get your videos sent to people. I forget what it is. I'll take a screenshot of it after. They offered it for me. They offered me a credit. They said if you pay, we'll reimburse you up to $1,000 on your next AdSense payout. But, yeah. Is it hot where you live in Canada? It's been so hot this past few days in Jersey. Finally came down to the high 80s. It was last week when I left for Vegas. It was about the same temperature here as it was in Vegas, which is crazy. We flying Emirates or BA. On Saturday, we're flying BA on Saturday. Going to Greece 6 weeks. Do I have to wear a mask from Birmingham? Don't catch the COVID. I'll wear my mask. Don't get. Sure, yeah. You gotta wear the mask. Wear the mask. I mean, it's not so much fake subs and fake reviews, Will, because it's just they send it YouTube specifically sends it to people that think would enjoy your channel that haven't found your channel. I forget what it's called, but anyways, YouTube offered me that as well around that exact same time. And they guarantee X amount of subscribers and X amount of views, and it's like I forget what it is, man. I don't know what it's called. You can find it. It's somewhere in the YouTube analytic thing. King, take care, man. Day's over there. Where's my food, chat? Your order is on the move. He has one stop to make along the way. Well, my food is on the way, chat. It says 20 minutes for food. For everything I've seen, it's mostly fake viewers from international countries' YouTube promotions. Interesting. Huh. I was really surprised when I thought it was like one of those like fake like things, Will, when I got the email about it. Like I said, they wanted me to do it. The first month that it was active, they were offering up to $1,000. So if you spent $1,000, they would reimburse you that $1,000 on your next AdSense. I looked into it, and like to promote one video that you have, like one stream, it was like $500 or something like that. So it wasn't cheap. It wasn't cheap at all. So 20 cherry limeades would make you feel better. Oh, dude, I had four medium cherry limeades while I was there. It was good. Yeah. Have you heard about Donald Trump being president again? What's your opinion? That's political, and we're not going to talk about that. Also, I'm not American, so whatever I say really doesn't matter, does it? Does the TCA yoke by Thrustmaster have any input and rudder axis? No, but you could probably add one, because there's 2 hat switches, and you could easily make the hat switch a rudder. You know what I mean? Have you tried out the Super Cruise? What's that? Auto cruise. No. There's an option down here, right? The auto cruise, and it'll step climb for you and do all that stuff. Uploaded a video on my channel, VTS2, and I mean it was well mediocre, right? Just uploaded it for fun, and then the next week I saw it had over 100 views. No way so many people waste their time. I mean, yeah. Wouldn't necessarily say it's waste your time. People see a video, they click on it, right? I don't know. There you go, Sebastian. Yeah, it could be. Think we can get a Thrustmaster to make a 777 pen peripheral for the sim? So we could just sit there and click it ourselves? That'd be hilarious. Chat, you guys want to build a model together? I gotta show you some cool shit, chat. I got some new models. Hold on. Let me go get these models. I'll be right back. Let's build a Skymark together. Give me 2 seconds. All right. Shout out to my boy Beaver. Beaver bought me 2 airplanes while we were in Vegas. Chat, look at this one. First one, Air Canada Cargo 767. Tell me that ain't hot. Ooh. Air Canada Cargo 76. That's the first one, my boy Beaver. And I bought this one. I had no room in my bag, but I saw it and I was like, oh, I gotta have this one. I gotta have this one. It's a 1-200 JetBlue A220. JetBlue A220. Looking real nice. Very happy with that one. And then he got me this one. This is the biggest one I think I've ever had. Breeze. Remember I told you guys we had to get some Breeze? So we got the Breeze E195. This was at the airplane shop. Yeah, let's build this one out. Does it make whale sounds? Might have missed it. Where'd you get these? The airplane shop in Las Vegas. If you're a fan of models and airplanes and stuff like that, dude, that place is like crack. Literal crack. This guy's 11 minutes away. Ooh, he's on his way to me. 11 minutes. Yeah, this thing is beautiful, dude. Like, I don't even know where the hell I'm gonna put this. This airplane is gorgeous. I've always wanted a Breeze livery as well. Look at the size of that, dude. The thing is massive. It's a 1-to-120 scale. Like, just for example, hold on. Look at this. Look at the size. How much bigger this one is than this one. They're held together. It's the same thing. This thing is massive. Absolutely massive. I feel like this may have to like be on its own like little table. Might have to make room for this somewhere. That's what she said. Alright. Skymarks. Collect them all. Dude, they have so many. This is the list. This is the entire list of how many they have. I think there's 50 per line. So many, dude. So many. Alright. Let's get the wings on. That's a lot of money on that sheet of paper. Yeah. At about $70 a pop. It's insane. Yeah. Severi, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Really want the Amua one for Southwest. That one's hard to find. I have Illinois one. Illinois one? Yeah, I think so. I got Illinois one on the shelf. But yes, you're correct. Those are the ones that are always sold out first. Yeah. Always. Hey, Severi, thanks so much, man. 40 months. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Voice is back to normal. It's amazing what one night of proper sleep will do to you, man. I think I slept about 10.5 hours last night in my own bed. Also, a little bit stuffed up, but pretty much back to normal. God, that's so sexy. By the way, chat, these Skymarks, if you've never seen them, it is plastic, but it is like extremely hard, dense plastic. Same as the wings. They just have like these little snap-ons right here at the end of it. I don't know if you guys can see that. They have like little and they just fit into the airplane, and then you just, you know, get it perfect. You get a nice little snug. And if you really wanted to keep them all together, you could just put a little dab of like a little dab of glue, some super glue or something, and they would never It'd never come off. Got the engines here. Everything comes separate. They come in little like bags like that. There's the 2 little engines. I have a Finnair 350, really solid. What plane is that? This is an Embraer E195, which I didn't have either. So get to add this for the first time to my collection. I don't have an E195. I've got a... I have a 175? I don't even think I have a 175. Okay, I'm going to try and convert one of those engines to a one-hitter. No. Just go buy a one-hitter if I really wanted to. Pretty sure they try and give them away at the dispensary. Do you think flybreeze.com is on the outside or the inside, chat? Nope, has to be on the outside. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Alright, engines clip on as well. What's the brand of those, Cap? They are Skymarks. Absolutely fantastic, dude. Man, look at that. There's the plane, chat. Woo! God, that's so sick.
I wonder if that 195 has nav.
He goes, I wonder if that E195 has VNAV. I think it does. I think it does. You should connect to Oceanic right now. He'll contact me, man. He'll contact me if it's need be. I mean, Oceanic clearance is Oceanic clearance. Not really the end of the world. This plane is so big that the stand has the double clamps. I think this is, it's got to be the same size and weight as the 777 and the 747 that I have. Stand is in. We get the ailerons. Do you have a whole collection? I have. How many do I have now? I think this puts me over 30 of them. I have 30 of these now. How many is that? 8, 16, 24, 26, 27. Yeah, 28 of them. $28. I think we need a pair of CDG. We definitely do. All right, there she goes. There's the whole model. Careful, if you start buying these, they're addicting, man. That is so fucking sexy. I really like that. It's nice. Real nice, chat. Yeah, the Breeze livery, dude, is so hot. Look at that. There you go, in the stand. God, that thing is massive, dude. Yeah, it's a 1:100 scale. I thought it was a 1:125. 1:100. That's nice. Real nice. Alright, let me go try and find space on my shelf now. That's everything? Yeah, that's everything. Give me a second, chat. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. For now, my food's here, chat. 2 minutes away. Starving Marvin. What'd you order? I'll show you here in a sec. It's a chicken bowl thing. Did you change your altitude during the flight? Yeah, we stepped up to 370. I don't know if we're going to step climb up to 390, to be honest with you. It says none. Maybe when the optimum flight altitude gets up to 39, but I don't know if we'll ever get to that point, to be honest. We are over the Atlantic, though. We are officially transatlantic. On our way to our first waypoint. Good news, we're not near Detroit. Correct. We are not near Detroit. Yeah, you got that right. We're about to go transatlantic. We still have that nice ground speed. Oh yeah, look at that. 98 knots directly on the tail. Very nice. 483 knots across the ground. That's fantastic. Fantastic. All right, chat, I'm going to go eat my lunch. I'll be right back. I'll show you here in a second. Give me 2 seconds. Gander is online. Be ready. Well, I'm going to be stepping away to eat some food, so he'll have to wait or I'll wait. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Hi, chat. Here it is. It's called Poulet Rouge. It's like, well, we ordered it together. Chicken with rice and bulgur wheat and, yeah, tzatziki, pickles, tomatoes, cheese. It's nice. Yeah, it looks bomb. I'm going to eat the hell out of this. I'll be right back. Give me a few. All right. Wow. That was absolutely delicious. Is there a known fix for the plane's MCP freezing whilst the sim is continuing to fly? No. Luckily I haven't run into that issue. Apparently you just don't click the FMC crazily, and it seems to be fine. Like, let things load. That seems to be the biggest thing. Because if you try and click through the FMC too quickly, that's what's causing it. I don't know if that's actual, but... yeah, it's an in-game, yeah. I don't know, Landon. I maybe check some tutorials online or something. I have no clue, dude. You can solve this by finding and turning off the pause keyboard binding set to something like P when pressed. I don't think that has... I think we're talking about something different, Austin. We're talking about when like all the screens freeze and stuff like that. No stream Friday? No stream tomorrow, but we'll be live again Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Back to our, usual schedule. Ooh, it's our old intro song. Hey Cap, trying to boost my performance in 2020. Any suggestions? What kind of specs are you rocking with, man? ECAP's been a while. Had 2-seater run off the runway last night in Summerside. Nothing exciting, just posting to see my fancy new icon. Craig, good to see you, man. Jesus, that's pretty crazy. Hopefully everybody's okay. Still can't find the TCA Boeing yoke anywhere? Really? Amazon doesn't have it? What about, are you in the US? Like your place, Cap, where's it from? Epidemic Sounds. There's actually a link in the description down below to the playlist. No, Thomas. One pilot, no passengers, and he was fine. Interesting. Yeah, Rick. Like, there's got to be some online shop that has it, Rick. Where are you located in Canada? What city is closest to you? You don't have to tell me the city if you don't want, but... With the 777 in our hands now, the MD-11 on the doorstep, what plane are you excited for? Probably the A220. Synaptic Simulations A220. Try Sporty's Pilot Shop, Rick. I think it's Sporty's. I've had a couple guys buy from there. Check Canada Computers as well, Rick. Canada Computers usually stocks them. If you're in Niagara and you're close to Toronto, check, what's that shop, too, in Toronto? You can see the TCA Boeing yoke next day delivery. All right, well, there you go, Rick. Check Amazon. It used to be one of the intros used a while back. It is, correct, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, the E220, the Max 8 is going to be cool to get, the 75, 76. AvWorld, thank you. AvWorld in Toronto probably has it as well. Sold out Canada Computers, okay. What about AvWorld and Amazon? Amazon seems to have it, man. Everybody's saying Amazon. Which ops am I most excited to do in 2024? I don't know, man. Depends what airplanes we have out. Any interest in the 727? I mean, there is, Lemon, but also at the same point, like, I feel like we have to, like, there's principle here, This is going to now be the third airplane these guys have released without a functioning VNAV. I think they need to stop working on new products and new airplanes and actually finish the airplanes that they're working at. My pilot store has the TCA yoke in stock, okay. Bought Beyond ATC, going to test it tonight. Nice, very cool, Brian. I hope you enjoy it, man. They did do the E-Jets, correct, and they're still not finished. He can't love the 777 so far? I am. Yeah, it feels, I think more importantly, it feels better to finally have like a modern long hauler. You know what I mean? That's the big thing. What about the 380? I mean, 380 is going to be cool, but I just don't see me using it all that much. That's the thing with the 380. You think they'll fix the sounds? Yes, absolutely. Maybe taking some lessons from Latin VFR, just keep releasing new planes. Kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy, man. Did the 380 release Dubai is going to be packed with 777s and 380s? Someone say they're the same sounds though as P3D? I have no clue. I don't think so. A modern payware quality long hauler. Exactly. You going to tear up some cargo ops next week? Yep. It looks like you only want to fly study level planes. Well, I've been doing this for a very long time, so yes, I would agree with that observation. But yes, I'm at that point in my flight sim career where I would like a little bit more, you know, advanced systems and the P3D sounds are better. The sounds definitely need some tweaking. I'm not even going to try and deny that. Once you do a fully functioning plane, you don't want to go back to the vanilla default planes? Yeah. Which replay system do I use? You can put exclamation point replay in chat, but I use Flight Recorder. Flight Recorder. Glad this plane has VNAV? Yes, thank goodness. How's the flight going? Are you still with Nat Tracks? I'm doing Halifax to Heathrow, and I got handed off to Unicom about 15 minutes ago. I am. We are on Nat Tracks, I think. I don't know. We might be above Gander. I don't know. But yeah, we are over the Atlantic now. When you do remember the replay, yeah, last night was a wash. Transponder set to 1000 Aviation Central. Waiting for the 200 variant. 300 is too wide of a bird for me. Well, it's the same width. It's just a length, right? The 300 is just, I forget what it is. Some X amount of feet longer. Nice sirens. 2024 built-in replay. Yep. Cap, was there a 2024 to try at the expo? Nope, there was not. There was not. Didn't see a replay last night. Nope, there was no replay. Cap, there's a free recorder called SkyDolly on FlightSim.to. It even records your flaps deployment gradually without setting it up. Interesting. I think this one does it as well. Flight recorder. I think that's like the same thing. I believe it offers the same. Chat, have you guys ever had any of this brownie brittle? Who here has flown on... Who's flown on Southwest? Have you ever got to experience the brownie brittle? Have you ever had this? It's literally like a piece of a brownie that was like squished and then cooked again. So it makes like a chip. Listen. If you've never had this, literal crack. You shouldn't be able to buy this. Definitely should not be able to buy this. I was in the airport, went to go buy a bottle of water, and I look over and I see brownie brittle. And I was like, oh no. Needless to say, I bought 3 bags and stuffed them in my bag. Southwest gives you Chex Mix, really? After 7 hours now, you're on final into Montreal. Nice, dude, enjoy. I mean, Was, it takes a long time to develop these aircraft, man. It's just like every other simulator, dude. It's the same thing for X-Plane, you know? Most people don't realize that it took X-Plane 10 iterations, which is pretty much like 20 years to get like any decent add-ons. It takes time, man. Like, if you look at it big picture-wise, some of these airplanes taking 2, 3, 4 years after release is actually pretty quick development time. It's yeah. 3 bags, yes sir. XP got a 4080 Super. Good for him, man. Awesome. How was your Nexus experience? Apologize if you have spoken about it. It was great, dude. Yeah, real nice. Real easy, seamless process. I feel like I really took advantage of it when it was in when I was in the US, like the TSA pre-check, how much quicker it was, like getting through security. Absolutely. Yeah, and then coming home, I mean, super breeze, right? You just go to the Nexus one, take your picture, and you're done. You don't gotta fill out a million different things. Yeah, real easy. Born and Gander, shout out that lovely place. Beautiful. Yeah. Do you have an idea where I can customize my own livery or maybe pay somebody to create it? There's probably tons of people out there that would do that for you, man. Yeah. What is Nexus? It's basically the Canadian version of TSA PreCheck, but it's between Canada and the US. So it's TSA PreCheck and the Canadian version of TSA PreCheck all in one. You found one? There you go. Sweet, Rick. Hope you enjoy it, man. It's a fantastic product. Fiverr, somebody could make you a livery for sure. But I mean, I would try and just get somebody within the community to do it. I'm sure there's somebody in some Discord that would be happy to do that. Do I do the Indie Builds BM World SFO or the new one? Definitely the new one, Les. Yeah, Flitebeam. Flitebeam is a cut above. Flitebeam may be one of the best scenery developers. Right up there with like Indie Builds and you know, Fly Tampa and those guys. Cap, is the Phoenix your favorite plane in Microsoft? It's right up there, for sure. Yeah, that one or the PMDG lineup. Pepe Sex for Flight Beam. We're going to fly in on Sunday. Also Global Entry, correct. Did you see that Xcoder made Denver for 2020? Yeah, it's kind of silly, but Flightbeam is good performance. To some devs make good scenery, but performance sucks. Correct. Yeah. Here, Captain Sim needs a job. Maybe he could do a livery for you. When is AnyBuilds 320 getting an update? I have no clue, Will. Again, man, I don't think AnyBuilds has anything to do with this, dude. I think that I'm pretty sure that Asobo is controlling all of this. So they're probably not going to push updates for PC if the updates... They're probably pushing updates for PC and Xbox, which means it's probably going to take 2 or 3 times longer to ensure the stability for the Xbox is okay. Updating for the PC, probably pretty easy. But yeah, I'm pretty sure AnyBuilds has handed that over to I don't even think AnyBuilds is doing any developing on it anymore. I'm pretty sure once they develop the aircraft and then they hand it over, Asobo and Microsoft assumes the rest, and they kind of, yeah. The Oceanic controllers are planning a big staff up on Saturday. If I were you, then I would fly across the ocean. Well, we're doing it today. On Saturday, we're going to be flying from London Heathrow to Dubai. London Heathrow to Dubai. How long is that flight? I think it's similar to this one. 6 hours, 6 or 7 hours. Just got a gaming laptop? Nice. Make sure you buy a cooling pad for it. Go on Amazon and order a laptop cooling pad. It's basically just 2 or 3 fans that sits under like a mesh. Don't trust Asobo? I mean, better than half the other developers out there. He could question using something like Reshade? No. Nope. Rick, that's from the Frame Gen mod. The plane enters ILS frequency on its own, correct? You are correct, sir. Yeah. Very automated Mopar. Very automated airplane. Isn't there an event out of Pain coming up too? I can only imagine the chaos. Yeah, that's going to be nuts, dude. Yeah. Sooner have the plane just stop moving midair. It's happened to me twice now, the 777. Nope. Can't say it has. This problem with long-haul aircraft like the 777. Absolutely love the add-on myself, but I can't do proper long-haul flights, and doing weird short routes is not that much fun. Huh. Sucks to hear you guys are having issues with it. I mean, I'm flying it for the rest of the week, so knock on wood. Hopefully I don't have any issues. Has Asobo actually made a plane yet, or are they all default, like, external devs? I mean, they made the 747, the 787, but then it was, you know, to make it actually work, they had to hire third-party devs, so... You've had 2 crash to desktops? Damn, that sucks, man. There you go, Andre. Yeah, great. What's Microsoft's role on Microsoft? Like, what's the difference between them and Asobo? Well, Microsoft is the money. Microsoft is the license, the producer. They're the ones that get all that. Asobo is the developer, so they develop the simulator on behalf of Microsoft. Just completed my American flight. Okay. Time is issue. I can't stay for 6 to 8 hours in front of my PC or just leave it running during the night. Got you. Surprises me the amount of automation this aircraft has. Also, its similarities between the 787 too. Putting in mind that the plane came out in the 80s. Did it really come out in the 80s? I thought it, like, first flight was in, like, the 90s. Mid 90s, I thought it was, but I could be wrong. It came out in 95? Yeah, I thought it was the mid 90s. It was like 93 to 95 or something like that. For the guy who asked about the plane freezing mid-air, look at the top left of the tablet. He might have the pause at top of descent on or something. True. Actually, make sure you don't have that turned on. Correct. Heard that Korean Air have brought back the 747s to London Heathrow. I plan to visit London Heathrow due to that. And I missed out on 2 Boeing 787s at Luton due to one of the flights not showing until takeoff. Damn. 787 and 777 share the same type rating. Really? Same type ratings. It's wild that the MD-11 is only 3 to 4 years older than the 777. Yeah, I know, the MDs look like they're beat up to hell. June 12th, 94. Interesting. So if you're type rated on the 787, you can fly the 777 as well. That's interesting. Flying into Denver with the terrain radar on is fun. A lot going on. Is there an image issue inside the 777 engine, or am I seeing things? That's from the frame gen mod. How can you adjust the screen brightness? Well, there's a bunch of tabs in here, a bunch of little, usually it's over here you're looking at. Forward panel brightness, inboard displays, outboard displays. Somewhere in there. Just need different training. Got you. Interesting. Did you get your Polynesian sauce? I did. Yeah, I brought a bunch home too. I'm gonna give that to the fiance. Brought some home, brought home some candy, some cool things. Oh yes. What I have for lunch? I ordered a chicken bowl. Chicken and rice bowl. It was really good. I'm stuffed. I'm sitting in my chair right now like I could go back to bed for an hour. Maybe 2, maybe 3. It was a lot of food, dude. The thing was a brick. It was rice, bulgur wheat, chicken, tomatoes, pickles, onions, bell peppers, spicy mayo, tzatziki. Man. Oh yeah, Dan, those are... Yeah. I brought some back for Allie. I bought her 2 bags. Because, yeah, she'll love that, too. I got her a bunch of, like, little treats and stuff, Bomb Tech. Honestly, man, I didn't have a lot of room in my suitcases, dude. Between, like, people giving me things and bringing me gifts and stuff to bring home. And then some of the other stuff that I purchased. Well, I had no room, man. No room. I felt bad. My mom's like, did you bring me anything? I was like, no. No room. Hate flying westbound over the ocean because the headwind, it's so annoying. It can get you for sure. They did, Lemon, exactly, man. They took up quite a bit of space. Did you show people the t-shirt that you were gifted? I did not. I did not. I should show them, though. Skymarks over mom's souvenir. I mean, you know, just trying to be realistic. Chick-fil-A is getting way expensive nowadays. It wasn't too bad. I mean, we went, I think all of us ate for like less than $40. I guess that's kind of expensive, but... I should actually go see if I can find it. Give me a second, Dan. I'll go look for it. Are you guys ready for this one? So this older gentleman, I I can't believe I forgot his name. I probably met over 1,000 people that like came up to me and introduced themselves throughout the whole weekend. Anyways, this older gentleman who watches the streams comes up to me on Saturday after we did the landing challenge and goes, Captain, been watching you for a long time, love the content, man. And he goes, I'm also from Canada, and he goes, he goes, I got you a little gift. He goes, you've been joking around with it on the stream for a while ever since it happened. And I just wanted to show you that like I actually watch the streams and I love them. And he goes, so I got a couple shirts made for you and one for Dan and anybody else that would like one. The fucking Oscar Mike VOR, boys. The VOR, baby. Who's here? Oh, shit, dude. I laughed. I full-on belly laughed when he pulled that out of his shirt. When he pulled that out and he was like, here you go, man. What got me even better was, like I said, he was like an older gentleman, dude. I forget his name. Dan, do you remember his name? I feel really bad now. Wasn't Gary. Was it Gary? Was it Gary? I don't think it was Gary. Might have been Gary. God damn, dude. Hey, that VOR's not too far from me. I've flown through it before. Nice. Just arrived to St. Petersburg with the 777, but on a go-around, it was good. Hey, there you go, boss. Oh, man. Wait, Gary P. It wasn't you, was it, Gary P? So many names running through my head, I can't remember. Mark? Gary? Mark, Gary? It was somebody. Can't remember. It's a classic. I wish I could have remembered which stream that was. Want to go relive that? It was the release of the A300. Oh, that's right. Aviator 777. Something 777. But what was his name? You are right, Dan. It is something 777. Yeah. It was somebody. Shut up. Oh yeah, dude. I fucking laughed, man, so hard when he handed me that. I was like, all right, well, now we got to wear this to the next expo or something, because goddamn, that is too fucking funny, man. Too funny, dude. What was the joke? So we were departing Indianapolis, and part of the Indianapolis departure is a off departure. It's runway heading and then radar vectors direct Hoosier. So I was unaware. It was my very first time flying out of Indianapolis. I departed. Tower handed me off to departure. Contacted departure. And departure he was just, I don't know, dude. He was all butthurt for some reason. Just butthurt. And he was like, direct Hoosier. And I'm like in my FMC and I'm like, Hoosier? It's like, I don't have a Hoosier in here. So I responded, I'm like, I'm sorry, can I get that waypoint again, please? And he goes, Hoosier, Oscar Mike. If you studied your departure charts, you would have known that. Said it exactly like that, like super like, whoa, what the fuck? Buddy, usually when you get direct to VOR, at least in my case, and everybody else, when you get direct to VOR, they tell you whatever Air Canada 806 direct Hoosier Oscar Mike. That's the proper way of giving somebody a direct to, not just yelling at them and saying direct Hoosier. And like I didn't even ask him, like I just said, can you repeat the waypoint again? That's all I asked. And he like just jumped down my throat. Fuck. And then we told the center controller to buy him a coffee because he was clearly grumpy. 1,374 miles left to go, chat. That ATC was a Hoosier. You had that same controller recently on another stream and he was just as much of a basket of roses. Interesting. I should get his name just so I know, so I could like go extra at him or something like that. You know what I mean? How long ago of a stream? It was the A300 release stream. It was the very first one. There was like 700 people watching too, and that's why people thought he was being like that. Yeah. Anyways, funny. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. No, it was Indy approach. Indianapolis departure approach. It wasn't the tower guy. The tower guy was cool. The center guy was cool. The only issues was with that guy. Looks like we've got somebody 1,000 feet below us. 2.5 miles in front. Oh, he's right there. All right, interesting. We'll keep our eye on that. It says he's 1,000 feet below. You can see that wind starting to turn, so. Well, when the 727 launches, we'll really need to know him by then. I'm a three-hole kind of guy. I think the 727 will be launched well because it has no VNav. Yeah, well. Cap, how can you tell when the tailwind versus a headwind is the arrow that tells you? Yeah. So we look here, and you can always reference your heading, right? So we're currently heading 100, and the winds are 297 degrees at 43 knots. Usually at about, like, yeah, I was going to say, usually down from Greenland. Just forget how big Greenland is. The winds start to, like, shift a little bit. Does the 727 have VNav? No, no. It's all done. It's all done vertical speed or level change or. Yeah. Was trying to find the Hoosier stream. I just went back and watched the Hoosier VOR stream. Yeah. Yeah. So you seriously want us to believe there's absolutely nothing in the center of Greenland? Maybe. We need to go flying there one day. Why was it screaming at me on departure about insufficient fuel when I have 9,000 kilograms left on approach? Probably because you set in your init ref, when you go to like the performance, your reserves were probably set too high. Gotta be the aliens. Hi Dad, how you feeling? Good, much better. Still a little bit like, you know, nasally, a little bit stuffed up, but you hear that? I can actually breathe through my nose. Not like 100% yet, but for what you remember flying the Flite G-Sim 727 was good. It's fantastic. Love that plane, but I didn't have it as an add-on, so I couldn't properly test it. Yes, fantastic aircraft. Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Be funny if the guy that gave you the shirt was the VATSIM controller. That would be pretty funny, actually. Are you on your phone, Joey? You can't tag people if you're on your phone. Hey man, I'm the Hoosier guy if you remember. Oh, we remember. We had a good chuckle on his behalf. Cap, not gonna lie, your jaw will drop with the frame gen mod and lossless at the same time. I have 100 FPS in VATSIM, indie builds London Heathrow. I don't doubt it, man. Could start an Oscar Mike coffee club. Nice. Is indie builds London Heathrow fairly well optimized? Depends on your system. Captain, go to the EU flights in Mexico, get a Dick t-shirt. It's my favorite VOR. The Dick VOR, baby. That poor girl, dude. Oh, man. That blew up like crazy. Oh, yeah. Don't forget the Koch VOR. It's a great one, too. Yeah, the Dick and Koch VOR. Time for a stretch chat. If you watch the video, Hawk 2, his friend, is a really hot one. Yeah, I mean, they're both good looking. God damn, dude, that video is so funny, though. How did that just blow up? If I had to describe how to operate this aircraft, I would say that it's a combo of a 787 and a 737. I feel like that's a fair assessment. This is your first time flying a 777 as well, right, Mopar? Like in like a modern sim. Flying Shamrock. I wonder if it's true if she like actually lost her job and everything. She was like a school teacher or something and she got fired because of it. Cap, how are the regular streams going to be split between long and short haulers? I don't know, man. We'll worry about that when the time comes. Obviously, for this week, we're going to have just kind of fun doing some long hauls. And I don't even know if I would consider this one like a real long haul. I would say this is probably more of like a mid-haul. 6 hours. Just shy of 6 hours. If I from Honolulu to RGTT, oof, it's a long one, man. Above 12 hours will not save on live stream. Correct. We'd have to split it up into 2. We would have to split the stream in 2. Honolulu to Japan, that could be a good one. First livery that went in my mind with the 777 would be A&A. Got to be one of my favorite. Don't they have some cool like A&A liveries too? Some like special ones. Pardon me. Cap, never seen a stream ever from Hawaii to Japan. I don't know. Yeah, they got the Star Wars. That's right. We're approaching this guy. Definitely closing in on him, slowly but surely. You can see how that tailwind really starts to die down. 26 knots now. I'm not quite sure, Lemon. I don't know. I haven't looked at flightsim.to yet. Can we click the pen? Be cool if you could break it. What do you have your transponder set to? Just TA. TA only. Anybody know where that aircraft in front of us is going? About to pass him. Oh, he is going? Okay. Cap, how do you move the tablet around? There's only a couple places you can move it, I believe. Like if you click here, it brings it over here. And then if you click back over here, I saw that there was, I thought you could put it up here as well somewhere. I don't know if that's an actual thing, but I thought I saw that you could like bring it up here. Yeah, there you go. You can also put it up there if you'd like. Eden, what's up, man? You can also store it in the cubby below if you don't want it showing. Oh, that's kind of cool. Just going to purely spend my plane spotting during the summer at London Heathrow, since that's where I get to see a lot of big jets. Absolutely. Click the ring. Which ring? This one? This one? That moves it, doesn't it? Puts it up there. I don't know where you can stow it, though. Ah, it's down in there. Okay. And you can click it back there, but you can also stow it. That's kind of cool. I like that, actually. It's neat. There's a ring on the suction cup? Where? Don't see it. Open the window. I need some air. I don't even think you could open. Wouldn't it take like just an insane amount of force to open that? You can't see the ring, but it's on the glass. Got you. Okay. Try it. Nope. Nope. Not almost 4 hours into, or just over 3 hours into our flight. 3 hours and 13 minutes now. Three and a half since off block. Cap, would you say this aircraft is Phoenix level? I mean, I think PMDG has always been at that level, to be honest with you. I would consider like PMDG, Phoenix, any builds, like they're all top tier. They're all S tier developers, in my opinion. Like every one of those airplanes that you're getting, you know that you're getting top quality add-ons. Try it and it won't let you. Let's just pretend we tried. Again, Will, I think that aircraft is more of a gimmick. It was more for like the, you know, the support, all of the funds for that airplane went to, you know, the war efforts and to help rebuild it, right? So, not the war efforts, sorry, but to help rebuild it. Also not really a standalone AnyBuilds product. It's kind of like along the same lines as the 310, you know, developed for Microsoft. It's not really a standalone. ACAP, since it's a long flight today, will you not be doing a stream later? Yeah, probably no stream later, Leo. Actually, sorry, no stream later, Leo. No stream later, no stream tomorrow, and then we'll be back Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And 225 is not bad, but it's more of like a gimmick, to be honest with you. Very nice, Simmer Singh. Congrats, man. Ice frame gen now on my AMD card, but what does it do? I see double frames, but how will I notice that? Should be a much smoother experience. 125? Hey, nice smoke power. Very nice. clouds that you see on the satellite map live right now, does the weather engine in 2020 pick up those same clouds, designs, or shapes? Yeah, it injects live weather, so they may not be like 100% accurate, but it's based off the METAR and live injection. Not the best experience with the 777 yet. I was pushing back and I had my plane at 5,000 feet per minute ascending. I aborted, then my parking brakes broke. Jesus. Make sure you turn off raise, pushback, nose. Simmersing. What airport are we talking about, Boeing? He kept just back, push back with a 777. My plane did a wheelie. Is there anything that you can do to fix that? Yeah, turn off pushback raise. So go to your GSX. Go customize airplane. If GSX ever wants to load, there's a customize airplane. I think GSX is broken. Anyways, there's a customized airplane. Turn off. We're also over the Atlantic right now, so it's like probably trying to search for an airport. And it's like there's nothing close to you. So yeah, anyways, you customize airplane and turn off. There's a little checkbox. Make sure that it is unchecked for pushback raise, and that should help. We're to upload your camera views, but they don't seem to be working on the 777. The custom views are working on my other planes. Anybody else have this issue? Yes. A couple people have had this issue now, mofo. Which I'm not quite sure why. I don't know why. For some people it's working, some people it's not. Zachary, 16 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, happy Thursday, Cap. Just joining in. How long have we been airborne for? And how has the 777 been treating you so far? Good, man. Good. This is our first, like, full-blown stretch. But so far so good, man. Why is he at 36,500 feet, the guy below us? Yeah, everything so far so good, man. Can't complain. We've been airborne for 3 hours and 18 minutes. Pushed back from the gate at Toronto 3 hours and 32 minutes ago. Thanks for your support, Zachary. Appreciate you, my man. Sounds good, Dob. Yeah, 5 hours and 48 minutes is what we were scheduled for. Yeah. 5 hours, 48 minutes. Have you seen Lufthansa Fanhansa liveries? They look sick. Altaria made some for the Phoenix and the 747s have them. Interesting. Huh, nope. Delta 777. Nice. Did you see the X-Plane presentation at the Expo? No. What do you think of Flightbeam's SFO? From the pictures, it looks really damn good. Definitely better than the BM Sim AM World, which isn't really a surprise, to be honest with you, but... Yep, I'm going to be picking that up here this weekend, and we'll be doing a flight in on Sunday. I have no clue, aviation crew. That's really weird. Is he doing it all the time, or? Owner of TF2I is low-key jacked. Good for him. Big United hub, yeah. How about using time compression for long-haul flights? Nah, not for me, man. I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine. Not for me, though. When's the next trip to Vegas? Sometime when it's cooler, not in June or July. Shit was like melt your face hot, dude. United does SFO to Denver with the 777. Just not sure if it's a 300 or 200. Damn. We need a wear and tear mod for the 777. Oh, somebody will make one for sure. ECAP, how's it going? Currently enjoying the 777, doing some Singapore Airlines JFK to EDDF. Nice. Very cool. What do you think about the next expo in Providence? Good. Somewhere different, man. I'm fine with that. Somewhere different. What NVIDIA drive are you on? The most recent one, Paul. I think 55590, I think, maybe? Whatever the most recent one is. I literally updated yesterday when I got back. How about BA from Heathrow to the U.S. East Coast? I mean, we're doing BA on Saturday. We're doing BA London to Dubai. So. Currently doing 777 Singapore JFK to EDF. Nice. Very cool. We'll have to see, Zachary. You go to do Air Canada ops when the PMDG Max comes out? Of course. Yeah. You know what I am going to do right now, though, chat? I'm going to get up and I'm going to stretch my legs because they're already starting to hurt. Maybe take Daisy outside for a pee, so bear with me. I will be back in probably about 10 or 15 minutes. I'll see you soon.
to set you free. S-I-L-E-N-T. Follow me, I'll take the lead. We don't need our words to speak.
We're almost there. We're actually getting pretty close. If you look at it. We're getting close. That aircraft is decently behind us now. No step climb yet, and no descent yet. I was here, I was so close. JFK to Newark 777. Is that the flight he wanted me to do? Can't remember. Probably was, actually. But... Jesus, dude. I got all stuffed up again. After like I ate. I feel like I got stuffed up again. 4 hours and 12 minutes airborne. Gonna do one more biggish download, Caribbean update, and then we're hopefully good. Nice. Ready to rock and roll. You streaming the MD-11 early? Yes, on Monday. Did old Chicken Tendy finally give up on your streams? Hasn't been around? He got banned, dude, a while ago. Removed. You miss tender? No, you don't. I get seasonal allergies, spring and fall. I know those feels every year. Drank so much snot in the last few days that I think I've had enough for the year. Poor Mr. Barry. Somebody got Daniel sick again. My dad, my mom called, and she goes, you know, every time you're with that Dan Barry character from Edmonton, you seem to get COVID. I said, I know, Mom. I try and tell him all the time, too. Fucking Dan. Try and tell him it's his fault, not mine. I had a good laugh when she said that. You saw Tendy and V1 stream being a nuisance the other day? Oh, yes. Yeah. I mean, he's probably in here right now just with a different account. That's, you know, it's the unfortunate thing. Reed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Imagine a world without Dan, it would be a lot less friendly. Mr. Dan Newberry doesn't have a mean bone in his body. About to get on an A320. A320 is your favorite plane? Nice, enjoy, man. When are you back in the Phoenix? I don't know, dude. I just flew the Phoenix for 3.5 years, all right? I think we could have a little bit of a break from the Phoenix and the 737 for a little bit. Can't you ban the IP? Nah, man, not through YouTube or anything like that. We don't have access to that. Buddy of mine that got the pre-order got his key this morning. Nice, very cool. Back in the Phoenix when the 319 drops? Yeah, 319, 321, yes. SFO is bumping on VATSIM right now? Most likely, yeah. Wasn't there, I thought I saw earlier, flight deck to sim was flying in, I think. Was he not? I think he is. MD-11s are steady in and out of Louisville? Yeah, absolutely. How to get realistic jetway bells in Microsoft? I have no clue, to be honest. I made a one-day layover in Seattle after coming back from the expo, and I have to say downtown Seattle is not looking great. Lots of homeless people and marijuana and urine smell. I mean, the marijuana smell is great, but yeah, the other ones we can live without. Fly Daddy-O, 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you so much. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, guys. If you just got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you, dude. How do you do such long trips in one sitting? I'm a 14-year-old now. I always quit my flights. I don't know how to do flights that go past my bedtime. Well, I think just coming of age as well, you become a little bit more patient, you know. And, yeah. I don't know, dude. I get up, I walk Daisy, you know, go outside, get a fresh breath of fresh air, you know. Lone Star Aviator, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well. Cap, we'll see some German ops with the AC 777, like Air Canada 777 into Germany? Maybe. Do the dishes, do a load of laundry, vacuum the living room. See? Yep. Speaking of which, I need to do all of those things except dishes. Dishes are done. Did that before I left for Expo. Laundry needs to be done, and I could vacuum. Definitely could vacuum. Yeah. Daisy hair in all the little corners. You can see it. Doesn't your wife do that? Jesus. What are we, in the 1960s? No, my wife lives out at the farm. Right? She lives out at the farm. I have my own condo here. That's that crazy Mustang, by the way. Some man's wife is probably thinking, this Captain Canada must be very flexible with all the stretching he does while streaming. Professional stretcher. Toothpaste livery, baby. Yeah. Hello, Cap. We're very happy to have the 777 as you were very starved for, as we were very starved for airlines. So when we were doing Dubai in the Emirates 777, Dubai on Saturday, but we're doing it in the British Airways. Have you ever gotten dog hair in the PC and how do you get it out? No. Usually you have like your case with the, you know, mesh on it or fans or something. I cringed when I saw FSS doing a 727 when the ERJ is not even finished. I agree. If Cap stretched any further, he'd be in the Fantastic Four superhero. Nice. The wife's not allowed in the man cave. Exactly. You know that Mustang you were talking about before? Dude, this thing is insane. He's pushing like 800 or 900 horsepower in that thing. It's... I'll try and take a picture of it, actually. I could probably go get a picture of it right now. Hold on, let me see if I can go get a picture of it. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on, he's parked in the back chat. I'm going to go outside and get a nice picture for you guys. I'll be right back. Well, I tried. We put a cover on his car. Do we have a top of descent yet? Getting closer? We are. Still don't have a top of descent, though. Which I thought we would. Where's music? Good question. Might have finished that playlist. Yeah, we did here. New playlist. If it's that loud he wants you to take a pic of it, just ask. Well, I know him. He just wasn't outside. Like this is what it looks like. But, yeah. Wait till they're inside, take the cover off, snap a pic, and put it back on. Dude, he watches that thing like, did this guy pass me again? How the fuck is that? Or is this somebody else? Did this guy just repass us? Or are we passing somebody else? It's a nice car, dude. It's a nice car. I'm not really the biggest Mustang fan, but it's nice. That's United 87 to Glasgow in front of us. Okay. It's the same guy, but he's going to Glasgow. Okay. NHL draft tomorrow going to be lit. Yeah, it's going to be cool. I think this draft will be kind of boring. Next year's draft will be deep. This year, I think, like, what is it? Only like the top 10 are projected really to be like NHL starters. I think I was reading top 11 or 12 or something. AlexSiu as well. We should actually be making somewhat landfall. Not really. As you can see, we scoot just to the north of Ireland. Air Sky, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Welcome back, Wilmer. Is this the first leg? Nice. 4 hours and 32 minutes on the flight time so far. 4:46 block. We're not doing the return flight. No, not today. Maybe at some point we'll do the return flight, but not today. Only so much I can sit in this chair before I start to go crazy. Oh yes, all the wonderful fuel checks are done. Go crazy. Banksy, 12 months, 1 year. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Says, hey, hope you're liking the new 777. I am. Yes, very much so, man. Very much so. When will the 380 come out? I have no clue, man. No clue. Nice, Rhino. 2024 is probably one of the best years for flight simmers ever got. Yeah. 2024, 2025, I think, yeah. Fine from JFK to LAX. Nice. Excuse me. Chat, give me a second. Got a phone call I got to take. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. Top of descent yet? Hey, 295 miles, chat. We're getting there. We're getting there. Cap, when are you doing LAX to Dubai? I don't know. Don't hold your breath. Coming into Resno. So we are, that's our entry point, right? That's our UK entry point, Resno, I think. Shit, I meant to get more water. What music do I listen to? Kind of all over the place, man. Nice bomb tech. Go inverted. Remember when the Qatar 777 flew into Belfast from Doha? That's pretty cool. Seattle to Qatar, also a nice route. It's like ultra long hauls, man. Captain D-Tribs, 5 months. Thanks, man. So it's 5 months loving the business class. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. In your lay flat pod. I saw our good friend Tender in V1s. Ah, nice. I'm sure he was having just as much fun over there as he has here. Nice, Trigo. We're doing Heathrow to Dubai on Saturday. Back here in between, Jesus, motion. Dubai to Indie Builds Nairobi would be a cool flight. How long of a flight would that be, Fly Guy? Definitely something we should consider as well, yeah. What do you see to fix on a laggy sim even though graphics are set to low end? I don't know, man. Look, he's making a left turn. We're following now. Hello from the Netherlands. JR, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Seems like any time in the past I tried doing a long-haul Microsoft, I'd slowly leak FPS over the course of the flight. Anybody fix that as we know of? Shouldn't do it anymore. I guess it depends which airplane you're flying, but yeah. Turks Made, how are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. About 4.5 to Nairobi. It's not too bad then, yeah. I'm back. Had to take a fat nap. I go for a nap. Although I slept extremely well last night. He's going to Glasgow. Yeah, we're going to Edinburgh. Is this the best flying plane in Microsoft? I mean, feels incredible hand flying so far. It's been pretty good. Sure figured out if the Breeze model has VNAV? It does. Yeah. AnyBuild 350 plus PMDG 777 and the simming experience will be at its best for me. Yeah, I agree. About to do Doha to Heathrow in the retro Qatar livery. Nice. Very nice. Be the Gamer, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Similarly with Dallas Fort Worth, it does. I agree. Yeah. So we get the MD-11, or should we have to wait and nurse similar starting problems like the rotate? I already have the MD-11. I actually got sent last night. Haven't done a practice flight. Haven't done anything. We're going to fly it on Monday. So we'll see. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's in better release state than the rotate was. Are you mad that you erased your pre-release streams? I mean, I'm not necessarily mad, Shaq. I just, like, awkward timing, right? Like, that's really my only complaint from PMDG is just kind of a, you know, they wait for everybody to go to Flight Sim Expo and then they hand it over to the streamers to fly when they know that 90% of the streamers are gone to Flight Sim Expo, so it's kind of like odd timing. That's really my only complaint. Am I mad? No, not at all. Still get to fly the airplane. That's really all that matters. But isn't DFW like the third most popular airport in the States? How come no developers jumped on that? I think it's just the sheer size, Mopar. It's huge, man. Huge, 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 huge. There's a lot, I think, like, of optimization that would have to be done to get the airport running at a level that people would be happy with. You know. Ready for the weekend. My first long haul in this bird's going to be Nashville to Heathrow. Nice, very cool. It's a great flight as well. No, you don't like the Latin VFR aircraft, but would the Horizon Sim mod add more realistic options instead of the default one? No, thank you. There's no way I'm buying a payware airplane to mod it with freeware mod to make it flyable. That just completely defeats the purpose. Best Dubai sceneries for mini builds, correct. Do you not get bored? Nope. I got Chad here keeping me company, man. It's always a great time. Any builds can do DFW without a problem? Probably, yeah. Have you seen the pen click? Absolutely. I love how there's even like a sound effect attached to it. Imagine Sim is doing a DFW. Well, we all know that's going to be, well, yeah. Exactly. What's the longest 777 route you're interested in streaming? I don't know, man. I'd like to do like a 10 or a 12-hour flight wheel. Maybe just separate the stream right in the middle. You know what I mean? Do GSX profiles not work for the 777? You have to add the aircraft. So if you go to the PMDG forums, Reverenton, the guy who does like all the GSX profiles, he's put one out for the 777. Their Atlanta is bad, even though I offered loads of picks. Yeah, it's not the best, that's for sure. Just did my first long haul SFO to NZAA, left at 8 p.m. Woke up and landed at 8 a.m. So many 777s in Auckland heading to Sydney. Yeah, you can see a lot of them doing it, right? Air New Zealand, it's a cool flight. We're definitely going to do that one soon as well. The Sydney to Auckland and the Air New Zealand 777, all black. Ooh, sexy. Can I suggest an ultra long haul Karachi to Toronto, Pakistani 777? Maybe. Maybe. Did you buy to Los Angeles yesterday? Crazy long flight? Yeah. Yeah. You need a good sub? Anyone? Do you have Firehouse subs? If you got a Firehouse sub, delicious. Denver to the Hawaiian Islands? That could be fun as well. Yeah. Any plans for community flying? Not really, Steven, but sure we will. All 777s out of Denver are the 200s. Got you. I'll have to wait for the 200s then. Found out that you can remove the hand holding the EFB with a simple add-on. There you go. US domestics would be fun. We're going to do one on Sunday. We're going to do Chicago O'Hare to San Francisco. United. Air Austral? I don't think there is one. For the 777? I don't know. Swiss operates 777 between Zurich and Athens during the summer. Could be a fun route too. Anyone looking for a shorter one? Is Edinburgh Tower online? I don't think so. I don't know, though. I haven't checked yet. Going to go home from work, try to be back before the arrival, but I don't think I'll be able to. If not, happy landing. See you next time. Take care, Tony. Hopefully I'll see you this weekend, man, if we don't see you. Top of descent should be at about 200 miles. Yeah, there you go, 198 miles. Hey, I was wondering how you get your cell cal checked on VATSIM. Do I have to switch to a different VHF or HF frequency? No, I don't think so. I think they just automatically put it in. Because, like, when you connect to the network, it'll give you a cell cal option. Like when we're doing Cross the Pond, there's like a specific website that you go to. Emirates does Athens to Newark in a 777. I think Air Canada does that as well. Well, Toronto to Athens in the 777. How long is this flight total? It was 5 hours and 48 minutes. Now we're probably going to get a little bit better than that. I think that was at Mach 8.2. We've been doing Mach 8.4 almost the entire trip. So we should slightly come under that. Probably close to about 5.5, 540. Somewhere in and around there. Might be close, though. A couple minutes early. You can do the good wear and tear mod? Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure somebody will make one. What's your Cross the Pond flight going to be? I have no clue, Tanush. I don't even know when the next cross the pond is. The oceanic clearance is a pain. I mean, they've made it easier for sure with that like website. Forget what website it is, but you just log into the ACARS basically, and you just give like position reports and stuff on the website for across the pond. And everything's cross pond at this point. The 350 is here. You can do Stockholm to Copenhagen with a 350, or Scandinavian to Helsinki to Amsterdam, London A350 Finnair. That'd be cool. Yeah, you're right. Easier, but it's I do agree. It can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. Do all Canadians have no sense of humor? That's your 6th message ever on this channel. So I'm wondering how you came to that conclusion without having alt accounts. You've spoken in 3 other streams before. You know, we have really cool tools as content creators now, you know what I mean? So one, I already know that this is an alt account from another account that you're on. So thank you for letting me know, and now I could just remove this account as well. So I appreciate you. Thank you for being... Remember, guys, these trolls ain't too bright. We've already gone over this one, right? This is just... Proof is in the pudding, right? Proof is in the pudding. Fucking morons, man. Oh, it's too easy, dude. Too easy, man. Just for future reference, right? I can click on someone's name, right? And look what I can do. Look, like I can go to BombTech's name and I can go channel activity, and look at that. It shows me everything that he's ever said in my chat since he started chatting. That's how I know that this is a real account and I don't have to worry about him, right? So when you come in here and you say shit like that and I click on it and I go channel activity and you've said 5 things in my chat, but you're talking about things that somebody else was talking about, yeah. Just FYI. So, there you go. So, when you come in with your next account, don't talk about what you talk about on other accounts, because it's that easy for me to just click and check, right? So that literally took half a second for me to check on that, so, yeah. 1 deleted message for BombTech. When I saw Cap in the damn t-shirt he's wearing, I knew he was hilarious. Oh, man. I love the new YouTube tools. They've done a really good job. I will say that, man. They've done a really good job over the last little bit. We're gonna have the time set too. We left Toronto at I think 8 a.m. So it should put us for a sunset arrival into, yeah, 6:46. So it should put us in for a sunset arrival. I also wonder who's behind the screen saying these things. Not a bright person. Somebody who's not very bright is who does that. Not the brightest, not the sharpest tool in the shed. Are we there yet? Close. I'm slacking. I need to spam something. Definitely someone under the age of 15. Well, you'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised, dude. There's some people that are 30-year-olds trapped with 13-year-old minds, so... When flying oceanic, not on cross the pond with full ATC, do you still have to get clearance all by voice? Is there an easier way? No, I believe it's all by voice. Yeah. I have 2 accounts, by the way. Not the brightest bulb in the box, correct. There's some real window lickers? Oh, yes. Sunset arrival? Yeah, well, I know that. We're not flying real time. That's why I meant sunset arrival. Because we're not flying real time. Gav, how do you get the cabin announcements for the 777? I didn't. Well, I just have a bunch of like announcements downloaded. It's not like 777 specific. Schmitty's School for the Gifted. Oh, dude, those shirts are so good, man. Whatever happens with the future renditions of that shirt, we need to ensure that the school bus stays intact, Wayward. no matter what we do, that Smitty School for the Gifted school bus has to be in every single one of the Captain Canada summer camp shirts moving forward. Daniel, got it? Cap, random question. Do you have any cool plane models? I have lots. Yeah, I got a lot of them. Some would say I have a slight addiction. Needs to be shorter, though. Could you imagine just 3 windows? Just a little 3-window bus. Haven't seen Smitty in a moment. Is he still lurking? I don't know if he's here today. He was down at the expo, though, so... Do I have a real license? No. No. Yeah, School for the Gifted. Got it. Dan's just COVID-proof right now. Don't talk to Dan, okay? Don't blame Dan. Don't say anything to Dan right now. Dan will ban you. He kept watching your streams last night. Too great. Thanks, man, Truck. Glad you enjoyed it, dude. 777 just froze OMDB to EGGL. Seems to be a known bug. Yes. Be very careful with hitting the clear button and wait for the FMC to load. Seems to do something with the WASM and Sim Update 15, I believe, is what they've kind of broken it down to. There's something with WASM and Sim Update 15 that's causing problems. Dan's not in the best of Dan. Dan is not the best of Dan's at the moment. Please leave a brief message. He'll return your call as soon as COVID is over. Note that it's summertime. Sunset is around 10 p.m. in Edinburgh. Nice. Very cool. Is Saudi Ops jetted a Karachi in a 777? That could be fun, yeah. What's my favorite model in the collection? Ooh, dude. Fuck. Probably the airplane that we're flying right now. The Air Canada 777 new livery. I have it right here beside me. Either that one, the Air Canada Cargo 76 that I just got, the Breeze 195, or the UPS 747, or the Porter Q400. I don't know, dude. I can't. All of them. Oh, man. What happened to Bill Clinton and Facebook Nick? Nick got upset that I took mods away, and he kind of just disappeared. Bill, I think, just moved on with his life, man. Bill used to have a gaming laptop, and I think the gaming laptop kicked the bed, and I think that was it for Bill. Don't make me choose, exactly. So many good ones, man. Bill was hilarious. I do miss Bill. Yeah. I do miss Billy boy. What are the winds doing, chat? In Edinburgh. Weather. It's raining. Ooh, broken at 1600. Ich. 230 at 15. At least like the winds are blowing right down the runway. We're going to be on the ILS 24. Again, we're coming in from the north, so we're going to like that and then get vectored in that way. But it's currently raining in Edinburgh. With winds 230 at 15 knots. Rain broken at 1600. Not too bad, broken winds. I expect 10 by tomorrow. Stupid question. Should I get the Bravo Airspace 77 or the PMDG 737? Get the PMDG, share. I'd like to highlight that I currently own 0 plane models. Not that I have the space to keep them. It's raining in England. Shocker. Yeah. It's light rain. That's sort of like default in the UK. You're right. You have to just be expecting. Correct. Just in time for descent. We are 92 miles from top of descent. We're looking real good. Can you put her down somewhere so we can get to stretch out our legs and get in the pressure? Stretch. To be fair, you just missed our whole 3-day heat wave here in the UK. Ah. 3 days is enough. Cap, what scale is your Air Canada? 1 to 200. It's one of the bigger ones. Yeah, 1 to 200, I think. 1 to 150. 1 to 200. Will you land using real weather? Always. I never do not use real weather. It's always real weather. Huskers with the 5 bones. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you, my friend. This is a nice relaxing stream today, Cap. Appreciate your time in the beast. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Back again Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Saturday doing London, Heathrow to Dubai. Sunday, going over to the U.S. We're going to do Chicago O'Hare to San Francisco. And then Monday, we're going to, a day early, we're going to jump in the MD-11 and we're going to do some cargo ops in the MD-11 and see what that aircraft is all about. So very excited. Very excited. Going to have a really fun weekend coming up here. We need a 1-to-1 model. Just keep it in the backyard. Just keep it at the farm. 36 acres, right? I'm sure we could fit a 777 on there. Ecap, would you have any answers to why my Phoenix MiG-2 flight plan uplink always says failed? I have checked SimBrief and reinstalled the plane. You're probably putting in your SimBrief username, not your SimBrief ID, Aviation Productions. Make sure that you put in your SimBrief ID. So if you go to your SimBrief, click on the top 3 little dots. No, sorry, click on the left-hand side, Account Settings. And from there, you'll get your SimBrief Pilot ID is what it's called. I believe the Phoenix needs your Pilot ID. Have you been to Karachi before? In the simulator, yes. Real life, no. Thank you again, Huskers.
Nice relaxing stream today, Cap.
Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate your time in
Appreciate
the beast.
You. Thank you, dude. Peaked at 16, where I'm at in Ireland. Nearly had to go get sunscreen out for my pale Irish skin. Hey, man, you and me both. Hey, Cap, could you please show us how you set the ILS? Is a bit different from the 737. You just don't do anything, Reese. As long as you've got an ILS approach planned in your flight plan, you don't have to do anything. You don't do anything, man. It does it automatically. All right, chat. We are 65 miles from top of descent. Let's have one more stretch before we get on the ground. Yeah. Gotta be in supreme mindset for this long haul flight. Just over 5 hours now on the flight time. We should see Ireland over here any second now. Actually, we'll probably can see it. Yeah, right there. Little glimpse. Ireland. Sorry, that was a terrible Irish accent. Okay, that's amazing. Then I still arm the approach mode. Yeah, you can do your localizer, then approach, or just arm approach mode. Yeah. It's 86 here and it's cold for me. Used to 95 plus. Oh, dude. It's 65 here today, Blue Crayon. Spectacular. For Microsoft, you get the MSK Karachi scenery, including Jeddah. Okay. Jesus, Bob Tech, that's crazy. So many options for planes now: 73, 777, 300, 320. Now the MD-11. We should have the 319, 321 any day soon as well. 68 and sunny here in Chicago. I mean, that's perfect. Gotta say, Ireland. That's actually a great Ireland. Cap, I do real weather, but you should also do real time. Well, I didn't want to land at night. We'll probably do like some night landings at some point, but for the first, still getting used to the airplane, dude. So. What sound pack do I have for the 747? The FT sim. He kept, you know, a lot of Canadians love to come over to the United States to do Walmart shopping. 100%, John. Yes, very common. That's why, like in Ogdensburg, there's a huge Walmart supercenter in Ogdensburg. It's about 15 minutes from the border. I'm actually thinking of going down there sometime soon. Taking a little day trip. I agree, Will. Yeah, sounds need to be tweaked a little bit. Yeah. Remember when the Canadian dollar was higher than the US dollar? Shopping in Buffalo was awesome? Damn right it was. But what? That hasn't been since, what, the 2000s? Are you allowed to take food and stuff back over the border? Of course, yeah. I think for a day trip, you're allowed... I think it's anything under $500. Anything more, you need to claim it. But yeah, you're allowed X. You're allowed to spend X amount. Uh-oh, I don't know, Winter Splash. I have no clue. I'm not using that mod. Doesn't Canada have Walmart? We do, but American Walmart is, yeah. They sell Chick-fil-A sauce in American Walmarts. We don't get that shit up here. Right, Dan? Is it true Canada sells milk in bags? Yes, polyurethane bags. Yep, it's the same material that our money is made out of. Our money is also polyurethane. Oh, that's nice of him. Wouldn't be a VATSIM long haul without little Timmy making his presence felt. Ekem, do you know when the 777 is coming to the marketplace? I have no clue, man. When do I sleep? Normal time. Exactly, Reed. What are my thoughts on Randazzo? I don't have any thoughts, man. I don't worry. What do you dream of? You. Any plans on becoming a VATSIM controller? Maybe at some point, yep. A few weeks ago, I was up over 4,000 feet above sea level. For the second time, I climbed Cascade Mountain to the Adirondacks with the Army squad. Very cool. So there's nothing like an FS Expo in Canada? Nope. You still a welder or are you doing this full-time? Full-time this, Brad, for years now. Unsubbed. You back home yet, Kev? Or are you still Vegasing it up? 11 miles till top of descent. Reset altitude. Let's go, chat. I think like 5,000 feet is what we can take it to. What's intercept? Intercept is 3,000, so we'll initially go down to 5. Remember that we're going to go radar vectors from Stira and then down and in for runway 24. How does the parking brake work? If you're having issues with it, hold your toe brakes down and then set the park brake. I think you need to recirc the air in the cabin, get some weird questions. Give me a second, chat. I'm going to fill up my water. I'll be right back. Then we'll get ready for the arrival. right. You're home now? Nice. There we go, chat. After 5 hours and 15 minutes, we have started our descent. Just turning back in 4 hours ago till descent into San Francisco, tempted to hit the auto cruise. I will leave in for work, for home in 10 minutes. Nice. Ooh, little bumpy. See some engine wobble. Cap predicted the 777. I took sick leave just to fly this plane today. Nice. Ganesha, how are you, man? Good afternoon to you, sir. Please do the 777 from Denver to EGLL. Maybe. Real bumpy up here, chat. Look at that. Was Phoenix at the Expo? No. I don't think they've ever been to the Expo, to be honest with you. Return flight? No. The wing wobble is so satisfying. It is. It is, man. I think they did a really good job with the wing flex on this bird. Very flappy. How long does it take you to learn all your plane things? That depends, man. Everybody learns at different speeds, right? I've been doing this long enough now where I feel like I can pretty much get comfortable if it's any Boeing Airbus, you know. Was X-Plane at the Expo? He was, and I did not take any pictures, no, unfortunately. Hey, Cap, any news on the 319, 321? Nope. You'll have to jump on the Phoenix Discord if you want to have all information updated by them. Like we're a little bit above profile, so I'm not quite sure why it brings our speed down like that. 286 econ speed on the descent. 266, sorry. Are we getting above or below profile? Oh, we're coming back up on the profile now. I have zero knowledge of the FMC for Airbus and Boeing, but give me a G5000, I can make it do almost anything you want. You probably can learn no problem then. Crazy how much faster return flight is. SFO to Narita is 10.5, way back is 8.5 strong winds over the Pacific. Got you. Do you think the TCA side stick and quadrant will work with the 777? Yeah, no problem, Paul. Work with anything. How long have I been playing Flight Sim? I mean, seriously? Probably for like 10 or 12 years now. Like taking it seriously. I mean, I was into flight sims when I was a kid, but obviously didn't know what the hell I was doing, right? We're still a little bit above profile. I'm going to throw out a little bit of ground spoiler here. Just help with the descent a tad. Get us back on profile. You see the engines move in turbulence? It is. It's beautiful. Yeah, we were just looking at that. We're wobbling all about. Looks like we got through that turbulence, though. Still see a little bit of engine wobble. Anything will feel smooth with the 777 because it is fly-by-wire. True. Yeah. You an Oilers fan? I mean, not really, but... Was I going for the Oilers? Yes. Did you make an FS realistic profile? I did. Yeah. How much would you rate the aircraft out of 10? In its current, probably about an 8, 8.5. Needs a few little updates here and there. The sounds could be better. But, I mean, it's got huge potential, man. I mean, it's almost perfect. Almost perfect. a lot better today? Thank you. Yes, feeling a lot better as well. Cap, we try the Flyby R380 when it comes out? Yes, of course. How is the performance? It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't know if it's quite as good as the I don't know if it's quite as good as like the 7.3 or stuff like that, but it's still pretty decent. Air Canada Concorde? That little dipping on final after the autopilot is disconnected needs to improve. Maybe. I think that, again, that might just be like the whole like flare logic, right, Nabil? Because it's the fly-by-wire. Been struggling with finding out what my reserves are in the FMC. Is it just block fuel minus en-route burn? Yeah, if you look at SimBrief should give you pretty accurate number as well. Especially if you're using the PMDG profile. Should get a pretty accurate fuel burn. Like we had, what was our fuel burn landing? We were supposed to have landing. We were scheduled to have fuel 9.6. 9.6, and the aircraft is showing 9.5 right now. Pretty damn accurate, and that's just going off of SimBrief. That's just showing how much fuel we should have on the ground once we land. 9.6 is what SimBrief is saying. Currently, the aircraft is saying we're going to have 9.5. So you can definitely trust what SimBrief is giving you, the numbers. Not forget the replay. Yeah, please spam at me. MD-11 sounds really good. Awesome. Is it better than the Captain Sim 777? I mean, do I really need to answer that question? I forgot to flare at 50 feet yesterday and thought I'm flying a 737 and tried flaring at 20 feet just because it was PMDG. Is it better than the 787? Yes. How does replay work with this aircraft? Good question. I don't know. I'm just going to put it in ready to go state. And yeah, speaking of which, we need to do some landing calculations here, friends. We're arriving on runway 24. We're going to import the all the data from the aircraft. We're doing a flaps 30. Reverse config, we're going to go no credit. It wants an auto brake 3 is what it's calling for. Non-normal conditions, nope, everything's fine there. Import the live weather and we'll calculate that. So it's saying our VREF speed should be 143 knots. Distance required for landing 6,449 feet. Available landing distance 7,700 feet. So we're going to use quite a bit of this runway, so no floaties. We're going to be looking to put this bad boy down, and that's with an auto brake 3. And honestly, we're going to go with medium conditions. That actually may change it. Yeah, I mean, even with like good medium, we're looking closer at about 6,600 feet required for landing. So, yeah. We will plan for that. Speaking of which, let's go auto brake 3. We can turn our checklists back on. Descent checklist recall notes. Auto brake landing data has been set as well. Good. Approach briefing complete. You know what we're doing. Good. Approach checklist. Wait for altimeters. Transition altitude into Edinburgh is going to be 6,000 feet. So 6,000 feet, and we're looking for a QNH today of winds have shifted 230 at 16 knots now. Broken at 1,500. Altimeter is 0997. So I'm going to flip this over. 0997. I'll get that set up here. All right, that is set, ready to go. And then our minimums, 300 on the barrel minimums. Barrel minimums, and we're going down to 300. All right, 300 on the barrel minimums. Good. Big plane, big numbers. Yep. All right, sync up our heading. By the way, Chad, if you put your mouse over, instead of like getting the arrow, if you just put your mouse on like the heading cell and you spin it, it goes by 5. Makes it a lot easier to spin it around quicker if you need to. FYI, if you're having to like do like major vectors and stuff. Slapping a couple burgers on the grill. Perfect weather today. Nice. I'm still absolutely stuffed from the lunch that I ordered a couple hours ago. Probably the only thing I'll eat today, to be honest with you. You can also click and drag. There you go. When the flight factor gets VNAV, it'll be better than this one. That's bold words there, my friend. But hey, to each their own. To each their own. The barrel switch in the 737 kills my fingers each time it goes so slow. I agree. Now, if you hold left shift and scroll wheel, that will also speed up the process of going up or down. Just make sure you hold left shift, then start scrolling, and you'll be good to go. Ever a problem where ATC's mic is garbage and you can't make out what your squawk code is, even if you have clearance or not? No. If that's the case, just ask for text, you know? Nabil!
Loving this beauty.
Thank you,
Going
man.
to do LTFMEGLL tomorrow.
Huge no floaties to you, dude. Enjoy your flight tomorrow. Sounds like a great one. Appreciate you, man. We'll be back Saturday, Sunday, Monday as well in this bad boy. Well, not Monday, but... Jeff is here. What's up, man? Good to see you, Jeff. How you liking it so far? Enjoy flying it? You can press and hold the scroll to one side and pull it to go fast. Ah, there we go. Cool. I stand by those words. Hey, man, listen. Like I said, dude. It's okay, man. It's okay. It's all right, dude. You don't need to convince us. Don't need to convince anybody. I know that you like X-Plane, and that's okay, man. That's okay. I'm not even gonna bother trying to compare the two. I think it's pointless. That's like being like, my dick's bigger than yours. Prove me wrong. It's just pointless. You know what I mean? Just pointless, dude. There's no purpose behind it. It is what it is, man. It's all good. Cap, are you having some of the movements on the elevators while flying, like without touching the controls, elevators move up and down and the nose gets shaky? I don't know. I don't think so. I haven't really experienced any of that. I'm not doubting it, dude. I think the Flight Factor 777 is going to be a fantastic product for X-Plane. Just like this is a fantastic product for Microsoft. I don't think we need to compare the two. I think it's... I don't know. To me, it just doesn't... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying the Flight Factor is not a fantastic product. I think it will be. I think it's great. It's very much needed for X-Plane. Like, X-Plane needed something of that quality and of that level of detail. I think that's like the first major release too, right? I mean, I guess the toll is 320 Neo, but yeah. How would you rate the EFB for the 777 compared to the Phoenix? I mean, the Phoenix EFB is above and beyond anything in any EFB aircraft. The Phoenix EFB is fantastic, man. This gets the job done. I was actually pleasantly surprised to see that they've included the ground operations, so you can set wheel chocks and you can do all of that within this now. This is kind of what I expected when it initially dropped, but the fact that they've added this now, like door management and automated ground ops and ground maintenance and stuff like that, I'm happy with that. Yeah, very happy with it. Obviously, it's going to keep getting better and better, right? But Cap, we all know the real 777 is on P3D. It's the superior product. Could be. Yeah. Thank you, Jeff. Jesus Christ, man. All right, we're going on heading select now, friends. We are on radar vectors to final approach course, amigos. We're through 10,000 feet. Let's go and get our landing lights on, get the wing lights on. I'm going to pause the music here as well. And we're going to get ready for the arrival into drag required. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Speed's good. A little bit of drag in there. What I'm going to do as well is I'm going to go to vertical speed. I'm going to hold 240 knots. We're just going to send it a nice like 1,500 feet per minute. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to descend a little bit quicker so we don't have to extend this downwind. About 1,800 feet per minute. That should get us a nice little vector in here and down in for runway 24. Now, intercepting was at 3,000 feet. We want to intercept. Everything else is basically set up and ready to go. Looking good, friends. Looking real good, friends. Been a great flight so far, to be honest with you. Very happy with how everything's worked. Got to get a little bit of ground spoiler out. I've noticed this thing can be a little bit of a piggy as well. You really got to maintain your speed, especially coming through. Cabin is ready, so that's good. Yeah, I've noticed it's a little bit of a piggy. Got to get those ground spoilers out. Captain, do you think it's too much 350 for the PMDG 777? 350? What do you mean 350? 777 or A300? What are you choosing? Oh, man. Fuck. I love the A300, but I just love the capabilities of the 777, you know? If you need to slow down, full spoiler works really well. Yes. We got them out right now. Think PMDG will get full GSX integration? I'd like to think so. Yeah, definitely like to think so. Okay, we're coming up on 6,000 feet, which is going to be our altimeters. We'll check that off now. We can actually set that now. It's perfectly fine. So we'll go 0997 on the barometric pressure. I'm going to take this down to 3,000 feet now. I'm going to shallow out the descent, about 1,200 feet per minute. That'll help maintain some of the speed there. Next will be our landing checklist. I'm not going to arm the speed brakes quite yet, because you can see again we're getting about 15 knots above our speed. So again, we're going to throw out a little bit of ground spoiler, help with the descent process. Man, that looks so good. Open the window. Maybe when we get down on the ground. Do you need an extra mod for the cabin notifications? Like that ding ding. The airplane should do it automatically for you. I do not use any reshade, no. Tested positive for COVID right after your stream last night. That dinner on Sunday got us all. Man. Brutal, dude. Brutal, brutal, brutal. We could just blame Dan, though. I blame Dan for the COVID. I think that's a fair assessment. All right, 1,000 feet per minute, down to 3,000. We're going to start bugging up 230 on the speed. Actually, I'm going to bug up 220. This being so piggy. It's all Dan's fault, 100%. Doubting if I was going to fly Sao Paulo to San Francisco tomorrow with KLM from Amsterdam. Ooh, it's a long flight. Still clear of the big C, not sure how I didn't get it. Everybody around you, man. Especially with Nicole getting it too, like, damn, you're lucky. Definitely dodged one. This one was a bad one, Jeff. Not as long as the other COVIDs that I have, but dude, I almost died, man. Sunday night, Monday night. That Sunday night sleep after the expo might have been one of the worst sleeps I've ever had in my life. I woke up, dude, and I was literally, it was like I was in a bathtub, but I was in the bed. That's how bad it was. Oh boy, look at that. Turbulence picking up there. Through the clouds. Sheesh. Alright, I'm going to go flaps 1. Help maintain that speed a little bit. I'm going to bug up 210 as well. I learned one thing yesterday. I want to just kind of stay ahead of the aircraft here a little bit. Looks like we're 20 miles out. I think what we're going to do now is we're going to really shallow this out, and then I'm going to make a right turn. Kind of vector myself in here like this. Going to go like 190 initially. Put our sounds back up. Such a beauty. Such a beauty. Love these wing views. Those need work. Engine sounds definitely need some work. All right, there's 2,500 feet. Lots of time. Don't need to put gear down or anything like that yet. All right, inbound tracking, good. Got us a little bit low quickly. It could have just shallowed that off, the descent rate, just a little bit. Dyson. Yeah, they definitely need to adjust the sounds. There's a wind gust in front of a window. Is that a bug? It's stuck on the wing view sound. No. It's just the, like, the sounds are quite loud. We'll do the replay, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't remind me now. Remind me, like, when we're, like, you know, actually on, like, final. It's hard to hear the engines of the cockpit of the 777. It's so long. Yes. Doing your second flight now? Very cool. Enjoy, man. Cowbell. Need to tell PMDG. PMDG knows they're working on an update. Robert said there would be an update very soon for the sounds. So they're aware of it. They are aware. And I'm sure it will get addressed. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for being here today. We smashed our goal of 500 likes. So really do appreciate all the support today. If you guys haven't and you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up, show the channel some love. It would be very much appreciated, my friends, as well as hitting that subscribe button. If you aren't subscribed, subscribe now. We've got all kinds of great content. Lots of 777 coming up. We also just got access to the MD-11 by TFDI, which we're going to be flying on Monday. So that'll be cool. Well, he didn't say that they needed work, AJ. He said that they would be updating the sounds. That's all he said. He didn't say, oh, well, they're not good or they need work. He just said that there's an update for the sounds coming. That's basically all that was said. All right, let's give ourselves a little bit of a better intercept heading here. Let's go like 210. Gonna arm localizer. Where are we headed next stream? On Saturday, we're flying London Heathrow to Dubai. London Heathrow, Dubai, baby. Just copy-paste sounds from P3D would have been good. Probably they probably wanted to take advantage of some of the newer technology that's available in Microsoft. Spatial sound type of stuff, but... You think Infinite Flight actually recorded a hairdryer? Gap, gotta jump off. Time to drive to work. Take care, Ray. Have a great evening, man. Should London Heathrow to Denver? Maybe at some point. Something that we can take a look at, yeah? Alright, speed's coming back. 180. Well, we'll go 190 first. We'll go flaps 5 degrees. Oof. Lovely bubbly. I love the flap sounds. They're just fantastic. All right, I'm bringing this down to 2,000 because I kind of fucked up on our vectors a little bit. All right, there's localizer. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and arm our approach. Speed back to 180. I'm going to drop the gear. So lovely. So lovely. All right, let's go flaps 15 degrees. And we'll get in our final approach speed, which is 143. Just waiting for glide slope. Here comes glide slope now. Intercept. Good. 170 on the speed for now. There goes glide slope intercept. Perfect. Bringing that speed back. Currently 7 miles out. The flaps 20 degrees. Don't forget the replay. Yeah, you know what? Let's start the replay right now. Record. There we go. We're recording the replay. All right, flaps 25 degrees. And we're going to go final approach speed 143. It's our VAP. And let's go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. There we go, friends. Look at that. Whoof. What a beauty. What a beauty. Hello. Armed. Landing checklist complete. Beautiful. All right, friends. Yo, Kim's going on. Let's have some fun, shall we? My airplane. Let's do it. Sounds are up. Enjoy, friends. I love this approach, man, into here. So beautiful. Winds are basically blowing right down the runway. Some bumps. Get all of our lights on. Edinburgh traffic, Air Canada 806, 5 mile final runway 24, Edinburgh. Thing flies so nice though, man. Probably one of my favorite hand flying aircraft. It feels so heavy.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
I'll let it go in, chat. Nice. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. We get the same landing rate as yesterday. I mean, talk about precision. 60 knots, reverser stowed, manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Edinburgh. Oof. Very nice. All right, we'll vacate to the left. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Very good, my friends. Very good. Oof. Look at that behemoth. Still haven't beat Cap Nolan's 175. Oh, man. That was a good one. Very happy with that one. I feel like we were like real close to the 1,000 footers as well. The auto throttle reduction works like the 787? It does, yeah. It does. Edinburgh traffic, Air Canada 806, vacated runway 24, Edinburgh. All right. Parking. Well, first and foremost, let's stop the clock. 5 hours and 46 minutes. We're 2 minutes early. Nice. Auto brake goes off. Let's go to here, see where we're parking. Alright, we're parking all the way over there. What gate is that? That is gate 15. GSX. Gate 15. No. Alright. Landing lights coming off. Put this away too. Landing lights are off. Runway turn-offs are off. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. Ooh, look at that. United triple? United 777 coming in. Very nice. Go ahead and stop the replay as well. Stop recording. Real nice approach, chat. Kept 2 white, 2 red. A little bit gusty there on short final, but Nabil, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Do drop another donation in the channel. Huge no floaties too, Nabil. Thank you, man. It says lovely landing. Thank you, Nabil. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed that one, man. Nothing better than doing a nice big long haul like that. It's about 6 hours and catching the butter at the end of that, man. Was a good one. Alrighty, upstairs, spool up that guy. It was good. Our stand should be right over here, I believe. Let me get an airport map open here quickly. I believe this is where we're going in. Correct, yes. Sean, glad you enjoyed it, man. Taxi lights off. Someone will have a Southwest 777 and they will fly it out of St. Louis to bleed my eyes. Of course. I don't know if it has me at 15 or 15 alpha. Open the window? You really want me to open the window, eh? There you go, man. It's open. Are you happy now? Okay, he did want us in on that center line. Perfect. I think we turned in perfectly. You always think you're taking this like way too far wide, but then you remember exactly how long it is and just how perfect it's gonna get itself into the parking space. It's so long, it's insane. Is it, am I not like, Okay. It has a little bit of a different view than the 7.3, so I got to get used to it as far as like where I'm lining it up on the screens. All right, I think right there is perfect. Hold the brakes. Park brake on. Good. Upstairs, EPU's on, gens are on, bleeds are on, sounds up for engine shutdown. Engine number 1 is off, engine number 2 is off. Upstairs, beacon light goes off, seatbelt signs go off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Edinburgh. After a block time of 6 hours and 5 minutes, we have made it. Flight time 5 hours and 46 minutes. Very good. Very, very good, my friends. GSX request deboarding. Wunderbar. Well, friends, I don't think it gets any better than that, does it? Nope, don't think it does. Which jet bridge are they connecting? Do they know to connect to the... Okay, they are doing the second one. Perfect. Come down here. Let's go to our ground operations. Let's go to our door management. We're going to open that one. We're going to open up the cargo doors. There we have it, my amigos. Beautiful. Very happy with that flight, friends. What was the landing rate? 192 with a 105G. 19 knot headwind. No bounces. 1 degree of a left side slip. So negligible side slip. Very good. Very good landing, my friends. And we have a replay. So we actually get to watch the replay, which is always great. Let me go ahead and close out some things here. Let me close out some things there. Good. To avoid this thing popping up, we'll close this as well. We'll quit that out. Good. Beautiful. Enjoyed that one, friends. Thoroughly enjoyed that one. What a beautiful airport scenery here done by our good friend, Mr. Pyrig. Oh. Except something needs to be updated there. At least you can see them walk it out. And this is where the real aircraft parked as well. Mind you, like I said, they take the 787 into here. But nonetheless, okay job on the parking. Could have been a little bit better, but not too shabby at all, my friends. Not too shabby at all. Super happy with that one. Cool. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's go ahead and go to GSX. We're going to restart the Kutau script. Let's come down here. We're going to close all of the doors once again. And then what I think that we can do is there's a panel state, right? So I can come down to the FMC. I can go to menu, PMDG setup, panel state load, and I'm going to go final, and I'm going to execute that. Give that a second. Should get everything back like into a turnaround state. That's fine. It's going to spool up the engines, get everything ready to go. We're going to close the window. We'll be able to watch the replay, guys. Be able to see it. Our first replay of the 777. I'm excited for it. Close you, good. Does it put flaps all the way out? I believe it does. I think it puts all the flaps all the way down to 30 as well. Yeah, there she goes. You can hear them going out. Gets all your lights on and everything too. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Cool. And we'll just wait for the engines to stabilize and the flaps to show full. And that is it. We're going to get those off. I believe we can arm the ground spoilers as well for the replay. Keep like wanting to go like that. You have to pull back towards you to do it. I'm going like this way. Okay. We should be good, chat. We should be good to hit the replay. Let's go ahead and disconnect from the servers. Don't need to get in anybody's way. Disconnect from the servers. That is good. Cool. Let's go ahead and hit the fingers crossed, chat. Everything works properly. Hit the replay button. Good. Pause replay. Let's bring this forward and we can watch it from right about there. About 1,000 feet should be good. Let's go ahead and trim it. We're going to start here. Yes. And then we're going to replay, resume. Beautiful. Let's jump outside. Let's have a look-see here at our gorgeous arrival in. Man, sounds get a little bit bugged when we're doing the replay, but that's fine. We'll turn those down. We're just watching the replay anyways. What a wonderful stream, friends. I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you guys do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, thank you all so very much for the support. You guys are absolutely incredible. Appreciate every single one of you. For the replay tool, just put !replay in chat. It's called Flite Recorder. It is free, and you can download it on flightsim.to. Completely free. Had a lot of fun today, guys. Is it just me, or does it feel like the airplane, I don't know if it's a memory leak, but it, like, I know it shows that we're getting like 50 something FPS, but it feels like a stuttery 50 FPS. It almost feels like there's micro stutters. I've noticed it, I mean, this is only my second approach, but I noticed it on that approach too. It doesn't feel like a fluid. It kind of feels like it's like, kind of like micro stuttering through the sky. I don't know if I'm the only one that sees that, or if I'm the only one that feels it, but I mean, we're getting 50 something FPS. I think it has something to do with the aircraft, but I'm not quite sure. Chat. Painted those 1,000-footers. I think there's something up with the aircraft. I think there's got to be some type of like a few little micro stutters or something like that. But man, that was absolute perfection. I mean, 190 foot per minute. Look at the brakes all glowing red. It's pretty cool. That was fun. I mean, that was absolutely perfect. Installed my 3090 yesterday and was getting a lot of micro stutters. I fixed it by deleting the NVIDIA cache files and reinstalling FrameGen. Interesting. Might be the FrameGen then. Maybe I'll reinstall the FrameGen, Jeff. Uninstall it and reinstall it. But it definitely feels like it's like a little bit micro stuttery. So, yeah, but I mean, look at this, chat. Here comes the 1,000-footers. I mean, come on. After a 6-hour flight, you can't do any better than that. That was absolute perfection, my friends. I will leave you all with the replays. To everybody else that cannot support using a monetary value, but supports with your time, your effort, being here in streams, I want to thank you guys just as much for the support. You guys are absolutely incredible. Everybody that helps make this channel, I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you all very, very much for the continued support of the channel. You guys are absolutely amazing. I hope you guys enjoyed the replays. Hope you guys enjoyed the flights. We got a big week ahead of us, friends. So Saturday, if you do want to join, we're going to be flying London Heathrow to Dubai. I believe it's about the same amount of time, 6.5 hour flight or something like that. So a lot of fun. Yeah, regular stream starting in 30 minutes. See you in 30. Yeah, no, sorry guys. This was it today. A one and done. See you guys all on Saturday. Great stream. London Heathrow to Dubai. Sunday, back in the US. Chicago O'Hare to San Francisco. Check out the new scenery in San Francisco. And then Monday in the TFDI MD-11. Could be a great one. Guys, have yourselves a great rest of the week. Enjoy your Thursday evenings. Enjoy your Friday. See you all on Saturday. Happy landings, my friends.